Hello and welcome, salutations, and good evening to all. It's Graveyard Golf, and I'm your humble host, Graveyard 420. Whoa. What's going on? Welcome in, everyone. What's going on? VM, VMA, Vintage Mom. Good evening, Z. I only see it once. But now that I know you're refreshed, I'm extra appreciative. What's going on? Good evening, Z. I asked the same thing, the very same thing, Kara. So good to see you. I asked the very same thing when Sandals sent me this image. I was like, wax bean whiskers? Next level, really next level. But I actually didn't get a confirmation one way or another. So we can ask Sandals when she gets here. I'm sure she'll get here soon. Yo, Smitty, my dude, what is going on, bro? It's so good to see you. I've been lurking in and out on your and Cryonic stream pretty much all night. Yo, thank you for the follow, bro. But thank you for the raid, man. Thank you for the company in passing. So I was getting my groceries done today. I got a cup of coffee made. I had a slice of pizza. I got a hot shower. I'm thankful for my friends, man. So thank you for being here. I'm privileged to know you and to know everyone. If you don't know me, I am Graveyard. Simple cemetery Twitchburg dweller. We're waxing poetic over the wax beans. We want the waxy skinny. Sandals is the only one that can give it to us because she's the one that sent me this image. And if you've got cool golfing friends that'll send you goofy shit like this, you should be thankful for them too, because it's a crazy world out there, man. I'm glad to be here too. Truer words have never been spoken, Cryonics. You're dead on, my man. It's good to see you. Good evening. What is happening, Oompa? Nice to meet you, Oompa. It's I'm Graveyard. Yeah, you don't have to remember my name. Oh yeah, it does. But sometimes I do that too. Sometimes I wait for the right time. That was a good time. Ahoy! I was doing the same thing on Spud's stream. He was raiding and he was like, I'm getting out of here, and I was like, oh man, no wait, I was gonna type something and I just didn't get it off fast enough. But welcome in here. I am just getting started. It's All-Star Summit on Mario Golf Super Rush World Rank with a rookie chaser coming up. Your next hour is pretty much planned out here on Graveyard Golf. If you're sticking around, I will kill it out here with you. But you're the OG killing it, Smitty. You've been killing it all day, bro. Great stream, seriously, dude. But raid and fade if you are taking care of yourself, which you should be. Get some food, get some grub, get a beverage, perhaps. Put your feet up. I added a footrest to my stream setup, man, and I gotta tell you, like, from it's just you do different things, and since you're like, this doesn't make a difference, but the footrest with the cushy thing on it, like, man, I feel like my posture has improved just like tenfold already since I did it. I can't believe I waited this long to do it. Kara knows, is one self-torturing artist to another. You feel like I'm always gonna change something. This is like not the setup. I'll always change the thing, and this is supposed to be the setup. So I got this little thing I put my feet up on, and it's basically it's changed my life. But thank you for the lurk, my man. Welcome in, everyone. Graveyard Golf begins. I took a hot shower. I washed my hair. I went to the other grocery store that I don't normally go to, and they had watermelon. So I got the first watermelon of the season today. So this could not have been more appropriate. if we aren't in pain, we're not producing good work. Yeah, exactly. Which I did a new background. I was tortured enough to stop. I just could not stop drawing in this style, and I did this piece, and I was like, oh yeah, that's I'm making that my new background. So I'm apparently out of my little cottage phase, and I'm into my post Lisa Frank Adventure Time phase. I can't wait to see what we come up with. I can't wait to see what we come up with. Yeah, it has like 1991, but it wouldn't have been cool then. Like if you like, it would have been called 80s, and it would have been sort of like like thumbed at, you know, like. But I don't know, man. I soaked up the influence. Yeah, I got the Pantone uncoated color palette loaded in. Kara's like, aha, I see that. And I'm just having a ball with myself. It's like, yeah, it looks like the melon cat. Yeah, I was actually inspired by everybody's work. I was like, man, just do your thing. I have fun using all of these cool, fancy new tools, but sometimes art, well, always, I always say it, art demands no explanation. You should do your thing, which I will do here. This game of Mario Golf Super Rush is artwork. I think Midness is oh, I can give you the fucking PMS number or whatever, the uncoded number. I'm literally using I'm just grabbing swatches, Kara. Like it is the easiest thing. I brought it into After Effects and I used like some vibrance and shit like that. But I'll give you this. I'll tell you exactly which ones I'm using. I'll look it up. Maybe we'll do a Photoshop intermission or something like that. Yo, thank you for the alert, Cryonics. So much love. You guys have been golfing all day. You've been on the links. So hit the clubhouse, my man. Get a sandwich. Didn't tell me what kind of sandwich you made. Lady Myong, thank you for the lurk as well. You got some recliner nest vibes happening here. Dude, I know what you mean. I help with a couple things here and there, and it always takes the entire day, and I'm always just like, man, like this is like everything's a lot of work. And I'm helping a friend sort of prepare for like an idle period of their own, because they're getting like a surgery thing. So I'm sort of like I don't know. I have my mind on a bunch of different things too, so I get it. I know what you mean, and then I'm just like, man, it's 11 o'clock. And I didn't click go live yet, and I specifically told people I was streaming today. Big thanks to freaking, man. I'm thrilled that I deserve to have such good friends. It took a day to recover from the Dude Cup. I raced well, but it was a devastating loss. But we through the devastating losses, we grow together. But yo, if I missed anyone, please say hey. It's so good to see you, Tanj. Oompa, I'm killing time so that I don't have to play so much All-Star. I know if Susan's playing, she's probably out there lurking. It's another 20 minutes of All-Star Summit. If you are playing World Rank, then let's put some stank on it. Wax bean mustache sandals? Are they wax beans? The crowd wants to know. The designers are clamoring from their bully pulpit. Wax bean mustache? We're not talking about the gumdrop nose. I do not know. I didn't even consider that. That might just be some image that she ripped from somewhere. It was like, yeah, you know me. Stock watermelon bunny foot photo. I think they're wax beans. Kara, they're wax beans. I think they're wax beans. That's so cool of you to say, Z. It's easy to feel like you are not, but I felt like I think that's why it cut me so deep. It's because I felt like I was really bringing it home for you guys, you know. We had the hometown audience, and I was coming around the bed. I was bringing the flag around, and they just cut both of my feet off. Shing! Like, oh shit! Oh fuck! We didn't expect that. Oh, that's gonna be a problem. We can't cross the finish line without any feet. They're wax beans. They gotta be wax beans. They gotta be wax beans. But okay, so now we're in the territory of we add wax beans to like sweeter fruit in like a fruit salad. Who needs pizza? Well, I mean, I'm opting for, if I have a choice, me. I don't want to suddenly make do without them, which is sort of what I had to do, and as you might as you might imagine, I fell down. The content of the photo is whatever the designer says it is. Exactly, right? It's whatever they tagged it as on iStock or whatever. Or does that, what's the watermark? Dreams time? It's not from Corbis. Let's put it that way. Let's face that right now. Yeah. Oh man, deep cut graphic designer joke. Is there like a man? I can do graphic designer comedy like all night, but there's no club that that has that on the menu. You know what I mean? This guy wants to use an American Express. He's using Corbis. He's using Corbis stock. It's expensive. I'll tell. The punchline of the joke is that Corbis is really expensive. That's the joke. Very small entry for that club. Yeah, they don't. They stopped charging to get in because nobody was coming anyway. Nobody would have paid no matter how cheap it was. The few that do will drink a lot. Yeah. Yeah. Especially if they're showing up with Corbis, you know, logins. They drink gin. I would always argue for the Corbis stock, and they let me do it like twice. Like twice did I ever get to actually like use that amazing like glimmering stock photo. And I don't even know why some of them are so much better than the shit that I can take the same photo, but mine, I don't know, sometimes my shit just never looks that good. Kara's like, yeah, that's it. You gotta do it in like an art town, like some sort of like college town, maybe. You could at the Scotch bar. I should probably be chipping this. Oh, hey, all right. We know what we're doing. Twirls wax bean mustache. It appears I do know what I'm doing. Good quality stock is really much better than the cheap ones. Oh my gosh, that was like my entire day in and day out, like at a 9 to 5, 8 to 6, let's face it, agency. That was what I spent the most after like doing that for a few years. I was like, what I spent the most time on just per capita was stock selection. Like no brainer, like no hesitation whatsoever. Like what did you spend the most time on doing all that hard stuff? Stock photo selection. Like all the crazy detailed, like high heady stuff, like that shit I can actually do like once and have it be good and done. That's like how you get, you know, the kind of job, I guess. But the stock selection is something that just not everybody can do. Like you gotta understand the project. You gotta have like an idea about how it's gonna look. I don't know. It's hard to explain. Kara is much more of a director than I am. Like I'm a do it and do it now, and you're cheap, right? I feel like Kara's got much more of a design director. I don't know, narrative going on. Oh shit. Jim Tom got design directed for medical. And yeah, dude, I did some work. I did some work for TRICARE. I think I've told you about my TRICARE dental days. That was, yeah, they bought a lot of stock. Oh my God. Yeah, everything, every slide, it was like a different, like 3 different images that you had to sort of like cobble together. Yeah, like, oh my God. What was the one, documentation? It was like, yeah, the medical documentation thing. There's so much marketing material about medical documentation. That's probably what some of what Kara is talking about. I did a series of like green screen videos of this lady like sitting on a keyboard. She was like a little person. She was like a little human on a keyboard, and like she was like sitting on the enter key. And she's like, don't forget to enter your data entry, and she'd like sit down on a key, and I made the key go down, and like it was like a whole set, like we did like a whole shoot for it, and I was just like, this is the dumbest subject matter, like nobody's gonna watch this, and I'm doing the best job on it, like. It's like you get like a state project. Yeah, TRICARE does like military dental project, or yeah, I think isn't that who does? If you're in the military, that's like your dentist or whatever, TRICARE. Yeah, it's, I mean, yeah, that's the thing. If it's fun, if you're working with fun people, it's fun. Once I wasn't working with anybody fun anymore, and I lost my like sarcasm for the whole matter, it became like really soulless really quick, because it's mostly like that. But you got to learn to do that, because then that's how you learn how to like just do it on your own. Don't ever let anybody tell you no. Oh, you worked on like oh yeah, if you're in like the legal world, like that's money, dude. Trial stuff is like, I always thought I could do really good at that, because I would make like I would make like materials to run on screens on like trade shows that like explained stuff. And I always thought that, I was like, man, yeah, I could do this for like, this is the same shit that they had up at like, the OJ trial or something. It's not, because like some of that stuff is like, it's design work, but it's like mildly animated, if that makes any sense, which I guess now people are using like a lot of AI for, but I still do it by hand, and I think I'm going to continue to for at least the the short term, because like I've spent some time learning the tools, which are really, really cool, but I think it's still good. I like doing my own stuff. I think I just want to live in my own world and keep doing my own stuff. Yo, what's going on? The Bowser Queen, Lady Bowser in the world rank room. Slim is other Bowser, Lady Bowser's counterpart, I believe. Yeah, customers are awesome, but the management sucked. That's totally how it, yeah, 1000%. I actually creep on some of my old clients. Like I looked at their website not that long ago. Actually, I think that NDA has expired now. They're called Creative Works. They make fucking laser tag arenas. Like that's what they do. Like they're a whole company that does like immersive, interactive art spaces for like profit. And most of what they do is laser tag. And I did their whole website is different now, but it looks the same. But like, I did all their like web presence and shit. I think they're called Counterpart. Yeah, I was trying to be tasteful and vague. But yeah, they made like. And I remember like I would look forward to the days so much. Like I was like, man, when I get on the phone with those dudes, cause like, yeah, they would talk about the project, but they would mostly talk about laser tag. And I was like, man, you guys are just all about fucking laser tag. And they're like, yeah, we just think about laser tag all damn day. It's like, that's amazing. It's like, it's incredible. But yo, welcome in, Slim. It's so good to see you. I'm glad you're here. It's so funny how you find yourself next to a piece of work or something like that, just like, that's just sort of, you always find the next thing, just, you know, just, that like, and if you're like the creature for the thing, you know, like you it's almost effortless. You're just standing right there. You just go right in there. It's like, oh yeah, the murder trial thing. Yeah, she's like, I'm your girl. Fucking load it up. Yeah. And that's how we get here, right? Exactly. Like that's so funny, that part too. Like all the skills like really do translate kind of well into the streaming space. See if I can finally make this gap. I'm always thinking I can short it, but I need to send it. Yeah, I remember the agency I was working for was really cool like that. It was run by some really uptight people, but they would hire really cool people that I actually learned a lot from. And I remember when like things abruptly changed, it was really weird. They must have like, looking back, I don't even know what happened. Like they must have like got like an investor or something like that. Like I think about it sometimes, because in the span of like a couple of months, they went from being like this really small shop that was like basically like your bedroom with computers and stuff in it, to they had like all this new, they had like the same, it was like in the same building, but they had like new office space with like codes, like they're all the doors had like keypads on them one day, and I was like, oh shit, that's like kind of new. And it became like really, really corporate in a way that was like really unpleasant. Like I just didn't have control over anything, and I had to do really dumb shit like really fast. And they knew I was fast, so they would expect me to do it. And I was just like, man, I was cool to do it fast when it was like cool, but I was like, I'm gonna have to redo all this shit. People stopped caring. Sandals loves ass. We haven't seen Sandals yet. Sandals might still be on her way back. Working that way wears you down. It does. Honestly, I've never really talked a lot about it outside of it. You know what I mean? Like, at the time, I guess along the way I had like, you know, a partner or something like that, but like, it's cool to tell agency stories like on stream. I've discovered that is kind of cool. But yeah, I remember I was so cool with like working weekends and putting all this time in when I felt like I was working towards something that was like I was gonna, I don't know, I thought I'd be like a big part of it. And then all of a sudden I realized I was like, I do all the work and you're never ever gonna pay me any more money. And to the point where they were like, when I was quitting, and then I ended up quitting. And they were like, they didn't like offer me any more. They never, at any point, they never offered me any more money to stay. But they were just like, at one point they were just like, do you just want to not like come in? Do you just want to do everything like from your apartment? And I was like, that would be cool. But no, it's more I think than that. Like, yeah, I'm the lone Rosalina talking about my agency days. And Bowser Queen's just like, get down, Lady Bowser dance party. Yeah, like, well, yeah, like it, yeah, and I'm so glad to be sort of out of it. Wow, look, they all got there on there. Look, they all got close. There was definitely like way more drinking. There was a lot of drinking in it. We would oh no. Which I think at one point or another might have affected the work, which I certainly wasn't cool with. But I was like, all right, if you're gonna, that's how you want to do it. But you can only give in so many times. Bowser Schmauser. You're going for Rosie? Rosie's down by 1. She's gonna have to make some hay while the sun shines here. That was always like so bizarre to me, Kara. And it was top down, like from the very top, like the main boss dude always would like want to like show up with Patron and like do shots at the office. and like at a certain point I was like, oh, I guess that's cool. Like I think he wanted to be cool. Like I think he really like thought it was like making him cool or something like that. And and I'd be like, man, like I gotta drive home later, like and also like I don't even know what the 3D app looks like at this point. It's like dude, I don't even know. The straw that broke the camel's back was the he would get really mean in meetings, and like there was definitely like a lot of like this weird favoritism or something in the corporate environment where, and like I was part of the team that was being favored, and I was like, this sucks. Like everybody hates me because you treat them all like shit except for me, like in front of them. Like it's so like it was just, and then like we're supposed to drink together. Like I'm supposed to be like cool with you. I was like, man, you're gonna get me drunk enough for me to tell you that I hate your guts. Like, and that wouldn't be good for either of us. Like, you know, I got rent to make. You know what I mean? Yo, Tennis, what's going on, dude? How are you, my man? But it was a lot of like, I don't know. They were like vying for these contracts with these like other agencies, and I think at a certain point it was like they were just trying to like look the part or something like that. Oh, it was so toxic. It was like a charged environment. If we had an HR department, they would have called it a charged work environment. But I think they let that lady go. Yeah, Yoshi's like, I run the HR department around here, and you are fully in the right, my man. Like you didn't do anything wrong. In fact, you stuck around for a while. Oh no, I'm not gonna get the little. I got a nice like bounce across the sand gap last time, and it was just magical. I'm not gonna get that lucky this time. I got to work on some really cool projects, and I learned a lot about how to work. So I felt like that was really important. And you should dream if you're working at a place that does work that you like to do, but you don't like working there. You should learn as much about how to do that work as you fucking can, especially like in every way. Like you should learn how to do that without the business, if possible. You know what I mean? You can do that. GG. The Bowser fam is rocking it. When it comes to graphic design, there's like so many things that you don't need them for. There's so many things that you do need them for, but perhaps you maybe grow out of those things. I remember the very first time I saw one of their quotes, and I was like, it's just this PDF. I was like, it's just a PDF? Like, you just print a PDF and send that shit off with that number on it? Like, what the fuck? and then you realize that it's all fucking bullshit, and then you can do it too. And you know, it's a cold, cruel world out there, but I don't know. It helps to learn how the shit works. Lady Myung left me. Me too. Lady Myung left me like I left the ad agency. Oh no, we are in the sand. I didn't realize she had newborns. There's kittens in the hizzy. Oh my. Also, that went a little long. But that goes for like everything too. Like you could do like Kara and I talk about graphic design and motion graphics and stuff like that. I'm a motion graphics designer, but you have to be a graphic designer. You have to be a good garbage in, garbage out. You have to be a good graphic designer before you can be a good motion graphic designer. I'm a mediocre graphic designer. I look at Kara's emotes, she's better than me, but sometimes the skill set of motion graphics goes a long way too. They usually don't put one person in that department anymore. They used to, but it's sort of been deemed like just too complex. Like the artist usually doesn't produce fast enough for the company to like make money off of it. I hit that. Yeah, I caught the lip on that. I was gonna say that looked like perfect. Oh no, cat. Oh no, cat. It's Cat Deluxe. Ladies and gentlemen, Cat Deluxe makes her appearance. Oh, she's like, that's for you, Sean. That's for you, as two shot. The player that never sleeps. You have a great skill set, and you can do great work too. You do great work, Kara. At a certain level, like I like to do the work. You know, that's why I've kept doing it. Like it's hard stuff to learn how to do, and at a certain level, that's probably why my design ability is a little bit subpar, is because I've always been more of a technician than a designer. And I would get called out for that, like all the time in my projects and stuff. But I just keep fucking trying. I just keep trying. Yeah, and Sean's learning that now. Sean is teaching himself graphic design like from the ground up, because he wanted to make logos for events and also like animated GIFs and stuff. He wanted to make assets and material for stream, but he wanted to do it well. Like he didn't want to just get it done, which is a lot of the time what you end up doing in the stream world and the design world. But he's taking his time and actually learning how to do it well and learning how to iterate, which is the hardest thing in the world. Oh, it's lined up. Can it please keep going? Oh, no. Damn you. You've always leaned more heavily on the technical side of things too. I think I always wanted to be more of like a 3D artist or something like that, and I just always found myself doing more of the work that I was doing. Not that I don't love doing shitty car commercials. I actually haven't had the privilege of doing a shitty car commercial in a while. They're using the fucking AI stuff for that a lot now too. But no, I think you guys do get to see a bit of my potential. Yo, what's going on, RX? I think you get to see a bit of the. I try to bring polish to what we do, because even if I don't get it quite right, maybe it inspires, you know, like maybe somebody, like maybe like Sean or somebody like sees it and they're like, I want to do something sort of like that, so I'm gonna do it. And, you know, maybe they wouldn't have done it otherwise. Kara does packaging stuff. That's right. She's doing stuff that's actually getting printed on stock, on cardstock and paper. You know what I mean? Her stuff is actually getting like ink to medium. She'll work in CMYK much more heavily. I have had to make a lot of my stuff work for that, but I have always been I've always been a post-production guy. Like all of the stuff that I pour time into usually ends up in a video file somewhere, you know. I don't do much software dev, or like an app, but I don't really do dev work anymore, not professionally. I don't consider WordPress I guess WordPress is dev work, but I don't do custom shit. There's no real reason to right now. Let's put it this way, all of the custom stuff I have ever done has been hacked to oblivion. Like the automated bot hack small website thing is happening 1,000-fold right now. Like every little site that I have that I did manage is going through that. As a visual effects artist who has a traditional I don't have a traditional art background, but I have a traditional art education. So I went to school with people that were doing that kind of stuff, and it's actually really cool that I got to learn from people that were doing that stuff, and I was required to do that stuff, but I wasn't required to get an A in those classes. I was just required to pass them because I wasn't in those majors. I was doing video and visual effects and stuff like that. But I remember theory and development of form was one of my favorite classes I ever took. It was with this teacher named Lars, and he cut his thumb off the last year I was there by accident, like on a table saw. I remember that was a fucked up day. He was so cool about it. He he cut his thumb off on the table saw, and he immediately grabbed his thumb, grabbed a rag, and just walked out of the front door of the fucking building. And we're like, oh, where's Lars going? And somebody's like, oh, the hospital. But he was a form development sculptor guy who also did fabrication. He would do work for sets for like live shows. I think he worked on some Nickelodeon stuff actually. Yeah, he got his fucking right thumb just clean off, just was like pushing a board through and was like, oh yeah, that was there. Like, like it's like the tale as old as time. It's why they have all those little guards on the thing. Just be careful out there, kids. Let me show you how. And dude, he was the most like, he was the most skillful, most careful. Like he was the guy that would show you how to use like the dangerous shit. Like he was like, you would have to get the certification from Lars. He was like 7 feet tall too. He was this big doofy dude. He was really smart. Except for, you know, the thumb thing. Oh, damn it. And he critiqued my work so hard, but he didn't let me, he was like, I'm not gonna let you like slide just because you're not in the major that these other kids are in. He like held me to the standard of the rest of the, like what the fuck class would it have been? Like illustration or something, I don't even know. And I remember he gave me, I was really like looking for the A, and he gave me a B+. And he looked at me and he told me, he was like, never lose this stuff that you're doing. He's like, it's not great, but he was like, don't stop doing it. And I never forgot that. I never stopped thinking about that. I was like, well, I guess I'll just, I look back on it, and the project that he was talking about when I was doing that was like I had to design an office. Like I had to design a floor plan and then render the whole thing, like from an interior, like in perspective. It was like, it was like a really stupid hard assignment. Man, Alex got me. The giant paper cutter has laser protectors. Yeah, dude, that paper cutter, oh man, that paper cutter could sever a foot. Like that paper cutter, the thing is so sharp. The thing is so effing sharp. But yeah, Lars, and I feel like I really connected with Lars during that class. And he told me, don't forget this stuff, and it really like impacted me. And then I felt like I would like say hi to him in the hallway, like, and he would be like, who the fuck are you? And I remember being like, I'm like, I wasn't very good, so you probably didn't remember me, but I distinctly remember him he forgot me like the day he looked away from my portfolio was pretty forgettable at the time. Oh, but then it was Lars. I was gonna say I was remembering that particular semester because I had fundamentals of design and theory and development of form, and it was like all of a sudden I was like really artsy for the first time. Like I was required to be incredibly artsy for the first time. Pass or fail, and they had this assignment where you had to draw like fucking like 600 circles or like some like it was like you had to use that weird like template thing. It had like arcs and like little circles and half circles and shit like that, and you had to draw a circle, and then you had to draw like 600 fucking variations. And I remember that when I got the assignment, I was like, this is a joke. Like, there's no possible way that you could mean that I have to draw this thing 600 times. And like the first week, that guy made me do it. But then like afterwards, he was like, yeah, you're not in any of these. He's like, yeah. He's like, he was like, I understand why I'm not supposed to make you do that. But they were really like the teachers did not want to like change for my major. Yo, Shadow, what's going on, dude? Right? It always does seem that way, where doing graphics comes along with being able to or having to do something else. And it almost sounds weird when people say that to you, but it's true, but not for the reason that you think. Not because graphic design only takes half the time. It's because to do, what the fuck? I hear you, RX. I hear you, dude. I hear you. It's because to be good at producing good material for whatever you're doing, you have to like be good at the other thing that you're designing things for. It's like a really weird conundrum. Like I did all this 3D work for those windmills, and I remember I spent like a month talking to these German guys at like all these different and I basically know from an engineering standpoint how an industrial windmill like not only functions but is maintained, and I can render things in 3D that would make sense to somebody who's like, say for instance, buying the parts that you're gonna use to maintain the windmill, you know, like, and there's no, usually that's probably a pretty small category on LinkedIn, like, windmill engineer, maintenance tech, and 10 plus year graphic designer, you know, like, I think everybody wants that, you know, every hiring bot is programmed to look for that, you know, I don't think you're gonna get it. But that was the funnest part, is that by the end of a project, I felt like, I was like, man, shit, it's like I practically have a fucking engineering degree. You know, I know all about this stuff. I know that windmills kill like a lot of birds, and that's why I wasn't allowed to put birds in the marketing material. I tried. I thought they would look nice. But apparently windmills kill a lot of birds. But that's just like one project, you know what I mean? My first, I'm dropping a lot of frames. I wonder what's I don't know what's going on with that. Everyone did play so well for the Sadness tournament. I think Midness ended with Lasange taking a win. I know I had a match with Bengal that I was going to cast and they didn't get a chance to play it. And then I think it got played somewhere because I saw the tail end of Lasange's match and he took it against I think Bengal. Yoji golfed his ass off though. Oh my god, the guy deserves it. The guy deserved to win. Like Yoji 1000% deserved to win. That's one of the coolest things to see a golfer playing under pressure like that. That is just like it's like hard to imagine sometimes. I got a little bit of that in my match with on my blustery base. Who did I play on blustery? Like I got a little bit of that. Or did I play blustery? No. It was the Wild Weather Woods back strong match. That was the one that I thought I felt like I played it really well under tough conditions. But I didn't make it to blustery. My first huge project that I spearheaded was for Marineland, and it was the most hilarious thing. Looking back, I can't I was so nerve-wracked the whole time because I was so brand new, but like that was exactly what I did. Like I had to become an expert at like aquariums, and then I built these really expensive aquariums they were selling. I built them in 3D and had like cameras rotating around them and had like fish like swimming around in like the pumps or whatever. And I just like by the end of it, I was like, man, dude, I fuck this graphic design thing. I sell aquariums now. I know how to build them. I know how to maintain them. I know what the fucking margins on them are. Like, they didn't think I was listening. I was listening. I was listening the whole time. Always listen. Don't let them, or let them think you're not listening so that they talk about that shit around you. and then remember it for later. Don't write it down. Because I think that usually breaks rules. you just have to remember it. Oh man, pulling far left too. A respectable 6 under. This is the song that you should play if you're gonna quit your job. Right on, dude. I wasn't sure what I was doing. I was gonna golf it for a little bit, and then I want to get back to Crystal at some point, like late tonight. Oh, I didn't do my 5-wood thingy here. Actually, now that you mention it, it was like a hyper technical application. I think somebody that didn't like, I don't know, it would have been very easy to quit, and I don't think it would have been the hugest deal. Like, I don't think anybody would have been cool to be like, I have all the design skills to do this, but I don't have the leadership skills. I'm not getting paid design lead position, and the design lead just quit, and now I'm the lead, and I have to do I have to spearhead the whole project, and also it's like face-meltingly technical. Like there were these 3-dimensional pump models that I had to like fit together, and then link to like product codes so that other people could like look at this diagram that I made and like buy the right like stupid expensive fish thing. Like I just remember thinking to myself like, wow, I'm gonna get a lot of this wrong along the way. And I did. I got a lot of it wrong along the way. And they had to reprint a few things. And but I fucking told them that they would. I told them I was like, look, man, I don't know what I'm fucking doing. And not so many words. It's so funny, the Marineland thing, because that really did require somebody who could do interactive design. Oh yeah, and it had to be like it was a catalog, but it was also like an interactive CD, so it would ship with a magazine, and you would put the CD in your computer, and like the fish thing would come up, and my 3D thing would play, and you would like click on it or whatever. It was like, it's a weird era in marketing and stuff, but I remember I did it, and I remember my boss was like, they paid! And I remember being like, oh, well, yeah, doesn't that happen? Like in in the whole world of doing production and stuff? And I didn't ask that, but I remember him being like super stoked that they like paid for whatever I did. Like, oh man, constantly they were like, you need a proofreader. Because I can't spell. If you've seen anything that I do, you know that I can't spell. And nobody would ever proofread anything because they were always late, and they would just be like, get it done. And I would get it done, and they'd look at it, and they'd be like, yeah, it looks great, send it off. And then they'd be like, why is all this shit spelled wrong? I'd be like, because I can't read, okay? Like I can fit these little fucking itty bitty fucking 3D pumps and shit together, but I can't read the dictionary, my man. Like, I keep telling you that. They don't listen. They paid, and then I failed all those drug tests, and they didn't fire me, and then they put me on the high real estate thing. And then the next project I spearheaded was that high real estate like hiring thing. It was like a whole set of videos for hiring procedures for high real estate, and I was like, name of the company is High. And they're like, yeah. I was like, H-I-G-H? And they're like, yeah. It's like, I was just making sure. It's spelled wrong because I'm a visual communicator. Exactly, you gave me a problem to solve visually, and I did, and somebody paid. Like, they just didn't realize that the Harrisburg was spelled wrong in the Harrisburg Mall commercial. Like, that's my claim to fame. But yeah, you give me a problem, I'll solve it visually, and to varying degrees of success. But that was so often said. I remember I would be on conference calls, and clients would say to the agency, they'd be like, you should really hire a proofer. And I could like hear the eyeballs rolling out of the backs of people's skulls. I was like they're gonna pay somebody to do that. I remember thinking that in my head. I was like, motherfucker, they don't pay me to look at this shit. Like, you think they're gonna hire somebody to like look at it, and that's all they do is look at it? Like, I was like, can I apply for that job? Can I, if you hire a proofer, can I apply for the job so I don't have to do any of this dumb shit anymore? I can just proofread this stuff. And the place that I was at for the longest, the one that I'm talking most about here, is the place that in the entire 2.5 years that I was there full time, they never took the job listing that I filled down. Like, it was always up on like all the headhunting sites or whatever. you die inside if you're supposed to proofread. You've seen my Discord notifications. Proofreading is literally kryptonite. Like if I have to actually look at characters on the screen, I like break a little bit. Yeah, I spent so long like looking at it when I was doing the design. Like, do not make me go back and comb through it, like, and you're not allowed to make any changes. Like, just like, and like, cause we can't see. Like you work on something for 16 hours, you look at it, you can't see it anymore. Like it doesn't even look like teal. Like it doesn't even look like the color teal anymore. That's hard to describe. That's hard to explain as like a working artist. ep04, let's fucking go. Just now? Let's fucking go, dude. Let's go. Tangelo. Hello. I should show. I have low resolution copies of some of the work that I did for them, and I could show it now because it's like the proper amount of time has passed. Yo, Juju, what's going on, dude? I got hot dogs today, bro. I got Nathan's Franks. They were on sale at Aldi's. And I got them, man. I'm gonna make fucking hot dog buns. I've been baking my own bread. I got it in my head. I was like, why can't I make a hot dog bun? Why can't we make hot dog buns, Juju? Look at me! Why can't we make our own hot dog buns? He's like, all right, say less. I'm on it. I love it. Okay. Is that a flat putt? Let's find out. No? Yes! Didn't touch it. Didn't even touch it. All I can... Juju's like... Juju slaps me. He's like, same team! We're on the same team, remember? Like, okay. Whew. I needed that. Thank you. I needed that. I needed that. Somebody had to do it. Juju's like, yeah, somebody had to do it. Okay. Now get on it. Now go out there and get him. I keep trying to make a new emote and I keep just doing something with the hot dog gif, Kara. I'm trying to think. I have spurts of like stories and knowledge about the agency. Like I feel like I can talk about the agency for like 45 minutes at a time and then I start to think about why I hated it so much and then I don't want to talk about it anymore. So we're probably at about that point. But I'm glad that it makes such good conversation. You're welcome. And I will continue to share. But sometimes sometimes in my brain I filter through all the nasty stuff and I try to only talk about the funny shit. And I'm just like, I'm going through all this stuff and I'm like, I want to talk about that, but oh no, I can't really talk about that. Just out of respect for certain, like, I don't know. I think it's better if you don't talk about other people's hardship, unless you have a good reason to, I guess, I don't know. Unless you're trying to fix it or solve it, or it's not like, you know, in the past. Yo, thank you for the lurk, Tange. Good on you. ep04, he's like, I'm gonna make a milkshake. Cool to see you in the server as well.
The Juju Beast 1 cheered 69 bits.
That's right. Let's go, dude. Juju, thank you for the 69 bits, my guy. Kappa, 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 kappa. Kappa. Same, right? And that's why that's Kara 1000%. That's why we take our 69 bits. We take our 69 bits and we go a lot of the time because we reach a point where we're like, you know what? I'd rather feel good about myself than try to chase, you know, this thing. I mean, look at all these. I got 69 bits. I'm out of here. Let's blow this popsicle stand. I'm taking my 69 bits to the Cabbage Patch. That's right. I'm getting on the L, and I am riding to the stadium. They're gonna let me in. I'm tailgating. Like, he's got 69 bits. Get him a cold one and a hot dog. It's like, just a hot dog for me, thanks. But seriously, if you've got a hot dog, I'm not turning that down. Then I hear chasing biddies, baking bread. I'm gonna bake a bun loaf for Kara. We're gonna send that to Kara and Native, and because I got a one moon art day moon. I don't even know what I'm trying to say. One tortured soul to another, and then man, shit, I gotta send Juju some chocolate chip cookies. Okay, just just Kara. Yeah, you're right. Where's Native? Fucking not here. Not part of this conversation. The one where we ended with bread. Yo, no, I got that bun like good though, Kara. Like, it's the thing that, like, I ate it at the desk while I colored in the drawing that I posted in the Discord. So it's really good. It's a really good, like, creative sustenance kind of loaf. But I think you'll really like it. I think your birds might really like it too if any of it goes stale. Where are you at? You're in the lower 48, right, Z? Can I send you something? I have to, like, stop myself because I can only do so much at once, but I am baking and I love that I'm doing it, but half the fun for me is sharing the stuff. I don't really have anybody around to share the goods with. I mean, I have you guys who I desperately want to share the baked goods with. The Biodome loaf. Yeah, the Biodome bun is what I've christened that creation. I sent Gizaro the moon loaf. He got the full moon. The chonk. That was a heavy loaf. Montana. I sent something to Winter in Montana once and it got lost. That was the only time anything ever got lost. Do you want a square loaf or a round loaf, Z? Oh, we golfing. Juju's like, I don't even have to twist any arms. I don't even have to twist any weenies. grab his weenie and, well, never mind. Juju's like, no, I'm already doing it. You lose a lot of stuff? Interesting. Yeah, because I think I addressed it to Winter. And I think that's why they didn't deliver it, but maybe they just lost it. Yo, vintage mom. Right? Juju's like, I have the power. It's like a trigger. He's got his finger on the trigger button, and he can constantly like toe the line by calling people a weenie, and everybody's like, well, he hasn't actually broken any rules. Man, I fucking, Juju, I just want you to know how much I fucking love you, dude. Like, you started that shit the first night we were hanging out in Prodonk, and I was just like, oh shit, what's Juju doing over there? Yeah, it's like, it's an insult, but like, yeah, it doesn't cross any lines. I mean, in good fun, it doesn't even toe the line, you know, but even in bad faith, it only toes the line. I am glad that you're good, VM. Juju's the freaking best. Oh no, I hit the super backspin and I shouldn't have. But I was a little underpowered. But I can just hit it with all the emotion. Bonk! I'm floating! Ah, man, the wind looks good from the right, but I hear Juju's got the grill all hot over here. And if that's the case, I want a crispy hot dog. Man, I don't have a grill, but I'll show up with hot dogs and buns that I made myself. Nice, so like everybody came over here, they're like, wait, yo, Juju's grilling? Juju's cooking hot dogs over here? Oh yeah, hell yeah, 1,000 yes. I posted, oh man, I got hot dogs the other day. Well, actually, last week, I got hot dogs at freaking Yakko's, the Pennsylvania local hot dog depot. Bah, the fainting sheep. I wish they were like Peruvian fainting sheep. Oh, here comes the big power sauce. Oh my gosh! Ah! I was standing next to that and like, I'm still like, I'm deaf. I'm like, am I talking? I can't hear. I can't hear a thing I'm saying out loud. I think I'm talking. That was so loud. That's what I'm gonna do with them, Z. I'm gonna do pan-seared dogs in the cast iron, and I'm gonna do homemade buns. I got all-purpose, and I got yeast. I got to go to Aldi's today for the first time in fucking ages, and they have a nice putt. They have a different brand of like baking yeast. Like I'm used to that Fleischmann's that you see everywhere, but they have a different kind. And then I started thinking about what kind of mob shit goes on where the store only sells one kind of yeast. Probably because they have to pay that brand of yeast, like their protection or whatever. I think that this is antitrust. I think I've uncovered a huge scheme. What's going on, Film Sauce? It's good to see you. Chunky Chew deserves more choices in the open market. Some days are better than others. You try not to be a weenie. Yeah. Exactly. You got the Sakune and Unite, you grinded for 15K? Oh, wow, dude. Oh, shit, how long did that take you? Oh, damn. You can't gift cash, but I would have. Oh, man. Like 3 days, oh, shit. If you grind like the achievements and stuff, yeah, okay, I could, yeah. 15K, if you don't have it, it does take a little bit to get it. You had all the beginner achievements, that's cool. I've been seeing them take wins, but I haven't been seeing a ton of them, like, out there. So, what do you think? Do you like the game? Is it something that you enjoy playing? I'm always curious, from somebody who doesn't play like a MOBA. It's not a Pokemon game. And now I'll save for when they add NT. Yeah, they get this Owl and Raichu that they're gonna paywall probably for a while. It's a different type. It's a different type of like. It's grindy, but it's like I don't know, if you have ADD, it's really good. It seems to be good. Yeah, you'll play bots 90% of the time. I think I play bots 90% of the time. And I'm in like Ultra. It's my Fortnite. That's how I make the analogy. And I think that's a decent analogy, Film. It's like my whatever game that I play to be competitive, and I can play, and I like how it's 5-player lobbies if you're all ranked up. So you can play with lots of your friends. I have ADHD and I get bored. Yeah, right. It's good for that. This bunker's not, but that game is. But MOBAs aren't your thing. Z likes card games more. And that's the thing, like, I've played MOBAs in the past to play games with my friends. Pokemon Unite is the first time I've played a MOBA that I was like, oh, I'm kind of good at this, and I wanted to keep playing it. Most of the time, that was not how I would feel about it. I don't think I'm gonna hit the fairway. I think we're gonna hit the tree. Like, wow, like the worst possible way that we could hit the tree. We hit the tree. Yeah, like I don't take, like I like to get the outfits and stuff like that, but I don't like first person shooters. If I did, maybe I'd play it. But I just don't like FPSs. Oh, I was sort of assuming I'd hit the tree. Driver drill it. Yeah, through the tree. Like, literally put a hole in the tree. Ow, nice. I am so ready to get back on Plate Up with you, Z. I am so ready to get back on Plate Up with you. I don't know anything about Fantasy Life. Do I play Overcooked? No, I don't have Overcooked, and I don't know how to play Overcooked, but I do have Played Up, and I'm okay at Played Up. Like, I don't take it, I've never taken it like super far, but it would be cool to have a group of people to do that with. We had a great kitchen, me and Z, and it was me and Z and Native, and who was our fourth? But yeah, Native would stand outside in the rain. He would leave the restaurant when we would do the organization phase. He would go and spin in circles and stand outside in the rain. Overcooked and Played Up are very similar. I've watched some people play it. Overcooked has more like gimmicky, still not gimmicks, but just like changes where like the environment's like rotating around or something like that. Like it's a little different. It looks like fun. The main reason I don't play it is because I tried to start getting good at Played Up. Oh no, I knew better than that. And oh no, and so did Lady Bowser. She's like, I knew better, but mine was harder. She would be right. It's more chaotic than Played Up. Yeah, Played Up is more organized and try to go further. Played Up or Overcooked is more like, shit's gonna get crazy. Is it one of those things where it's like normally $20, but sometimes it's on sale for like $4.99? Played Up does that, and I would, oh, you were in the bunker. Yeah, she definitely had it harder than I did. I managed to catch Played Up on a quick, like, little sale. I think I paid like $3 or $4 for it. But normally it's like 20, maybe I think it's like $30 retail. But it goes on sale a lot. Right on. Do you play, Slim? I want to do another Donkey Kong Country playthrough with somebody. We can do actual ROMs, or we could do the SNES, the SNES online. Let's get in that cup. Am I in? Yeah. I was like, where did it go? Did I break it? Let's fucking go. Did VM get it too? No, I'm just making up for that. I'm making up for my crumbling Nature Valley granola bar. Yeah, didn't you gift it to me, Z? Z is so kind to me. I think, yeah, didn't you gift it to me? Do you play OG like on the SNES? I'd like to get into the second or third one. I'd never really dug into those in the multiplayer to play with somebody. Take that nice eagle there, but I don't get a win on Vintage Mom. But I know more about and can play better the first one for the SNES. And when I say that, I can't fucking beat it. Like, I can if you give me all night. Like, me and Chop had played Donkey Kong Country, and Chop had to start carrying me. When we got to polluted aquatic ambiance, whatever polluted aquatic ambiance is, that's where Chop was like if we didn't have Chop, we would not have gotten through that game. Like, we would not even gotten to the ice level. Like, I want you to know that I know that, Z. Z gifted me a bunch of things. She gifted me Jamboree too, and cause she's such a cool person. And Poison Pond. Yeah, what a great name. What a great name, Poison Pond. I'm constantly listening to the music from Donkey Kong Country, I feel like. And I could still do Minecart Carnage in my sleep. But I would like to get I'd like to get a backup of my cartridge, like a ROM going on, so that I can actually, because I have a PC connected SNES controller, like original, so I could actually finally play that. Because even on the Switch, there's a millisecond lag with the way that the Switch does SNES emulation, and it makes levels like Minecart Carnage innumerably more difficult, especially if you knew how to do it like in the first place, you know. Now, Z, I want you to know how much I appreciate that kind of stuff. You gift me a game, and yeah, like want to play it with me, or you gift me a game that we're playing together with others, and you know, like that's really, really cool. And I know you do it out of the kindness of your heart, but I want you to know that I don't forget that kind of stuff. Whew. Wow, was that a rough putt from Ryan? I think it was. He's got his overalls on. Smashes that eagle in. The controller lag for the Nintendo ROM ports, it makes me, yeah, and the multiplayer is even just a little bit worse because it's making the connection across the waves, you know? I feel like net play on something like SNES 9X or Dolphin, or whatever the Dolphin equivalent is, if SNES 9X doesn't work. Because once I started playing some ROMs through a PC-based emulator with original controller hardware, like it's beautiful. Like it's as lag-free as the original hardware is, but you don't have to put up with any of the bullshit. It's like it's great. It's why I am having so much fun playing Crystal, because I can finally do that. Which system do you want to play, Z? I have been after the setup that I'm kind of at right now for years, and it's like working well. I have the Game Boy emulation was trickier than I thought it would be. Oh shit, I would love to have you on player 2 Bowser Queen. You and Slim on the other side, like we could you guys could take turns with the controller. And I'm really good in the first couple of worlds. Once we get to the treetop ones with the little baby vulture and the do 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 that one with that music, that one, that's where I start falling apart. Treetop Terror, not the. Well, yeah, also the one with the tree houses in the background, but oh shit, the ad got her. Are we back now? It might still be playing. Oh, wait a second. It does that. Of course, if I'm gonna literally whistle a SNES song, it'll cut me off. Yo, Juju, my man, gifting a sub.
Gifted a tier 1 sub to
Bowser Queen, Lady Bowser,
given
in the room.
gift subs in the channel.
Man, Juju, that's so cool of you, bro. Thank you, man. The fireball makes the kappas like explodeth. We dig. I've been seeing a lot of Wabbit lately. They're grinding for 1 this month. You can tell. Juju, the ultra weenie with the biggest peenie. Thank you, Juju. Thank you for the gift sub to our friend Lady Bowser in most of the chats. If you're pinging. Wabbit and somebody named Go Wabbit. I've been seeing the regular Wabbit a lot lately. What was I saying to? No, I'll say it too. Please enjoy all of the ad-free viewing and let me. Where did I leave off here? Where did I cut off? It probably cuts me off, and it does this. It does this cognizantly, which is scary. It waits until Lady Bowser types something in chat, and then when it hears me start talking, it assumes it's a response, and then it puts the ad on. Like I swear it's like doing this on purpose. But I'll be. I think what I said was I'll be really good with the first couple of worlds, but I start falling apart in the tree land with the music that goes do. Do 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 do. Whatever the name of that level is, that's where you will have to start carrying me. Twitch ads are definitely, okay, thank you for backing me up on that, RX. Yeah, if you specifically ask a streamer a question, like it sees it in chat and makes it so that like it tries to get you to pay to hear the answer. It's disgusting. Sentient ads, yeah, dude, it's gross. But this isn't like YouTube or anything, you know, like we're allowed to combat against that. It's Twitch. I can always just sort of hang back and take my time to wait for that to end, and then we can talk. The snow world is evil. We will definitely need to grind extra lives before we go there. Honestly, I think it was really cool to get a playthrough in with Chop. I had a lot of fun playing with Chop. I actually got to finish the game. We might not be able to do that, but it might be interesting from a viewer standpoint to do preds on levels, you know, between the two of us and like back and forth. Oh man, that was close. Because neither of us are that good at it. Like we're gonna have to like lock in and get good. I know both of us, if you've got a history with that game, the first one specifically, like you can do it. But man, what's the first one with the pyramid level with the wheel, with the hamster wheel? Oh god, it's like so fucking, it's like stupid hard. Ooh, co-op or cooperation. Ooh, should we let the chat to decide maybe? Dude, dad rules in the sand here. I want to do vanilla playthroughs of some of these games that I've played as a second player, but I've never played all the way through. Like that's why I'm playing Pokemon Crystal right now. Never played that, but like I can remember fucking, oh geez, and I'm dating myself here. I can remember renting the third one and being like, oh my god, these graphics are incredible. This game is so hard. There's no way I'll ever be able to beat it in 3 days or whatever you got to rent a game in. You run an ad blocker. You have an ad blocker that works with Twitch ads? Wooly has a cool hardware-based or network-based ad blocker. Oh man, the Albion 18 is like, there's no way to get close to that. Honestly, I feel like it's easier from my route. I've definitely gotten it from my route before. And not because I'm biased, but I think it's just because you're closer than you are from the island. Depending on the tee. Yo, get some good rest, Slim. Awesome chilling, man. Great golfing with you, dude. I'm sure I'll see you soon, possibly tomorrow. But yo, you take it easy too. Get some good rest. Have a snack. Maybe a cup of hot tea. And good night to you, my man. Sentient Bowser dance party. Any Bowser dance party has to have the Slue Shark. You can't run the ad blocker on the Slue Shark ad because he's like the OG Bowser dance party DJ. So who do we have here? Brooke, NK Brooke, and Ryan holding down. We don't get to. We did get to see their ranks, but I didn't recall. And we get sub 200. How about it? And we're off to Ridge Rock. Let's go. A little change of pace. Man, I got a fat slice of pizza in the fridge in case I get hungry during stream. It's like it's a really nice. It came out really good. I've been getting pretty good at making pizza dough. I did the sandals thing where I made the normal size batch that I made with where Eutropius was like, that's gonna make too much pizza dough. And he was right. He was right. But I just put some in a bowl and I put a little cover on top of it and I just stuck it right in the fridge. So I'm just gonna wait like 2 days and see if I can just push the pause button on that and then pull it out and stretch it and just make a pizza with it, maybe like tomorrow or the next day. Sandals said I could do it, so I'm sure I can do it. Did Z answer me? She's trying to get PlayStation and Dreamcast are the ones that she to work for next Tetris and failed so hard after like a week. Let's see here. I know. Well, I can do you one on each actually. I know where there's a hardware Dreamcast. It's at that chicken farm. And they have it hooked up and it's working. They play it. When they're not like out on the farm, like they I know for a fact that they play that Dreamcast. I can't believe I couldn't get past that. At least I get over here. Like I meant to do it that way. But I know Cathedral can play Dreamcast games on his thing. I think he might have a way to do that. And if I'm blowing up his spot, call me out, tell me to shut up. But I have seen him, I have watched him play Dreamcast games en masse. But he might have an actual system, now that I think about it. Ooh, one of my favorite things to do in the summertime is to go to farmers markets and see who's selling video games from their grandma's house. There's always some guy with a table like mid-June. He's got like an Atari 2600 and a bunch of like you know, like games from his mom's or grandma's basement or something like that. And the dude that I'm describing always wants like $1,000, you know, for the Atari. You know, like you rarely buy anything from this guy, but like sometimes like maybe he'd have like a Smash Brothers N64 cart or something that like you could talk some sense into and be like, look man, I'll give you $40. Should I try and cross this? Man, I'm not used to playing a 3-bar. There's like a lot of risk if you're gonna go for a long hit. Okay, all right, we get the big hit, so that's gonna work. There's normally a $65 Nickelodeon Racer game that's oh, it's only $5 right now? No shit. Nickelodeon Racers. Do you play it? Is it any good? The Nickelodeon games are sometimes hit or miss. I know they're good games, but sometimes I more just like to watch them than I want to play them. Like I like watching NVH play Nickelodeon Brawl, but I don't think I want to get the game. Oh, maybe not. It's doing better than Bonnie? Well, that makes one of us. Anybody playing any ELO tonight? I sent all my cookies off into the world. I have to do another baking stream, hopefully tomorrow. I've got nothing on the schedule tomorrow. I got all my errands done today. Hopefully, if the world leaves me alone, I can stream early tomorrow and we can do a baking stream together. And also games. I can't wait. Right on, dude. Yeah, I don't know what I want to use my platinum points for from Mario Day. I'm just looking at the levels for Donkey Kong Country. I was just looking for like a list. Winky's Walkway, that's a fun one. Oh yeah, the mine. Millstone Mayhem. Oh man, how can I forget? Millstone Mayhem is terribly difficult, but yeah, Vine Valley is where I fall apart. Clam City. Clam City is tough, but what am I good at? The Congo Jungle and the Monkey Mines. I played those two a lot. Yeah, and then Vine Valley is where it gets hard. Gorilla Glacier, nuts. The industrial one, and then Chimp Caverns, also nasty. Yeah, the Donkey Kong Country, or the Donkey Kong 64 art is where things started getting like, I'm just like, do you remember this promo art? Like that just looks so crazy to me. Just like the, it's like, where did they use that? I mean, there's a lot of like Nintendo backgrounds and stuff. But like, oh man, yeah, the DK64 3D. Can't do any better. And the craziest part is, that's actually not totally untrue. They're trying to figure out how to do, oh, that's the top of a big rock, just so you know. They're trying to do like, you know, everybody always wants better 3D. And better 3D is important. But look at Animal Crossing, look at Stardew Valley, look at, geez, look at this game. The 3D only ever has to be so good for the game to be good. Like, you can have a game that's good with amazing 3D and it'll never be like better because the 3D was better. But if you have a game that's incredible and the 3D is just okay, the game is still gonna be fucking incredible. You know what I mean? Like, it's not like the way 3D is now, in my opinion, is that like, I kind of don't mind like bad or like mediocre 3D, you know what I mean? Bam, it's a save for par out of that. Right, DS? What's going on, dude? Right, maybe I just like, sometimes I feel like studios put more emphasis on not just tech, but good GPU 3D and less thought into how do we make this game an experience that's gonna touch people for years to come. And maybe that's just not a question that many studios are asking because that's not a super profitable thing to do. You know, like, consoles used to be, you know, like, video game companies used to be like, this console is going to be in somebody's home for 10 years. That's just not what they're saying to themselves anymore, I don't think. Oh my gosh, I've been doing that. When I'm hitting my short putts and I'm just not paying attention, I'm just doing the clicks, I've been doing that, and that pisses me off. Like, this guy, like, where did this guy go? Also, is that transparent? Geez, I want that image. Yeah. Let's use that for something. Shadow's going for it. Does he get it? No! No, he does not. Should we go for it? Probably not. Are we going to? Yes. Are we gonna get it? Not even close. Not even close. We actually bounced further back than Shadow did. That's fun. I wanted the Blowhorn Express there, really, but we don't get it. But yo, Shadow, do you know, I was watching your stream for the Lasange match. Is that the end of Midness? Who won the placement next to it? So it was Bangle. Did Bangle win the Bailey-Bangle match? When did that match get played, or did one of them forfeit? That's what I was curious about. Biggie. Nice putt. J-Pop and Big B. Nobody gets it. So we've got RX, Shadow, myself, and do we have a fourth player for an ELO match? Is that what DS was showing up for? Perhaps. He was like, I am here if you're playing ranked. Bailey was a forfeit. I sort of expected that. Just with how things were going, it sort of seemed like that might have taken place. That's why that's why I thought it was going off so early. And I didn't say anything because I was sort of like doing other things, but I had it up. I was like, I wanted to watch that. You're with RX? Right on. We've got R4 then. I will set it up here in a second. Yeah, it was a tough turnaround. I agree. I wanted to see him play, but it was a tough turnaround. Italian bistro music. Can I make it across here if I don't know if I wanted all three, but I don't think I would have made it across on any day of the week. Oh, not down here. Oh, that's not good. What are you doing down here? Oh, that's not good. It's not good to be down here. Oh, does it want to crawl? No, it doesn't. Oh, man. Oh, the crawler. Ooh, I'd love a crawler. Is anybody making donuts? Oh man, I'd love a crawler. Oh, I want a crawler. Oh, that's a rock. That's just a rock. Nothing but rocks for you. But I wanted a crawler. Or maybe a bear claw. Rawr. Oh man. All right, well that should be okay. No, don't fall off the edge. You almost got the Albie. I'm over here literally vomiting in my own shoes. I needed a place to do it. Oh. They call me old Rosalina Shoe Barf. Rosalina, she's known for two things: floating and barfing in her shoes. They said one time she only had 6 seconds left on the clock to barf in her shoes, and she did it. with 2 seconds left on the clock. 2 seconds to spare. She's like, she held both shoes up, full of barf, and she was like, "I win! I'm Rosalina." And they were like, "Yep, you win. Can't believe you wanted to win that." Bonk. She's like, "I ain't hear no bell. This is a free golf course." You did that before tonight as well, Lady Bowser. You hit the pin like hard, like atomic bomb. Like you hit it really hard. Yeah, I don't know if that's gonna work. Oh. Yeah. Let's face it, this was never going anywhere for me. What's the course for Elo? Should we ask Gravebot? Gravebot, what list the Mario Golf Super Rush courses? Man, what the fuck, did my bot deny me? Well, all right then. I feel like I've been snubbed by my own bot. What is going on, Shadow? Has the bot finally decided that it doesn't want to play golf anymore? It's like, nope, we're gonna make fun of you until you decide to do something different with your stream. Refuses to answer the question. It's the Skynet moment, Sandals. It's the Skynet moment. Nobody thought it would be this question that did it. That the AI was like, you know what? No, I've had it. No more. The mask is off. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, force it. Use the hard-coded, damn it, All-Star Summit, go fuck, oh no. You have to use the you have to make it, yeah, you have to use the puppeteer command. You have to shove your hand up its like up the ventriloquist hole and make it talk. Right, Robo? Robo's like, oh yeah, stuff the shit out of that. That chicken, right? He's like, no, what? Don't put words in my mouth. What's going on, dude? How are you, my man? He knows he's making them up. Yeah, after a certain point, he's like, I'm sick of lying. I don't want to lie anymore. Like, I don't know. I don't know. You know that I don't know. Do we need to keep dancing this dance? It's not even the tango. At least it gave you the front rookie tease, yeah. Right on, you're maxing out the me, hell yeah. Did you have a look at the guide, Dr. Ebik's guide? They're pretty easy. A couple of things that you can do. That's right. We got Shadow, RX, and Lady Bowser. Anybody that wants to queue up for another match can use the !Q space join command. I'll promise to get that. The 2025 will be the year that I make !Join actually work. I know. Huge. And you're gonna do the extra challenges? Right on, dude. When you get to the Ridge Rock thing, I went, let's see, how much further did I go? I went all the way to Woods, and then I went back to the cross-country golf practice thing. So that's how I played it. I didn't finish Woods in the grind. Well, yeah, we'll make room for Lady Bowser here. OG, 0G, oh shit. It is the room. OG, 31B. Stick around, I will be, yo, Robo, thanks for the raid, bro. Welcome in, everyone. What is going on? Dude, thank you, man. You got, are you sticking around? If you are, you've got next on this room if you want to play. Otherwise, get a snack, man. Get a drink or something. Chill out. Great stream, homie. I wish we could do cross-country golf on like spiky. Yeah, I really do. I really do. Well, good luck to you, my man. Welcome in, everyone. We've got an ELO match. Getting ready to gear up here. What are the teams that you want to play also? I've got to make a quick pit stop and grab a snack myself, so I'll be right back. Give me 2 minutes here. And we're back. I've got a little peanut butter cracker sandwich interlude for myself here. And we've got a team matchup, team battle, coming up here in just a moment. I did not see that Lady Bowser was running some more world rank before bed. So we've got a 4th tee open, I think. Oh, the taco pizza. Let's go, dude. Taco pizza. I did. I didn't listen to all of it. RX, I listened to the first track. They can pick, dude. It's been a minute since I played that music, and I love it. I love it. I feel like there were a lot of touring acts like that a couple of years ago, and a lot of them are on the road right now. Password is 8. Hell yeah. It's a ranked match, folks. So what does this go? Me and RX and Shadow and Robo? Yo, Adam, dude, what is happening, bro? How does it go? I hope you're having a great night, man. We were sharing lighthearted but self-deprecating sort of torturous stories from the ad agency earlier. I always love when we have a good 45-minute stories from the agency with Graveyard segment. And now we're gonna get a little ELO going between competitors here. Is Robo and ELO? He will be soon. I mean, might as well be. Yeah, you gotta pull the band-aid off sometime. I listened to the, well, I guess I'll go, and then in parentheses, fuck myself. I thought that was a funny song. We're playing All-Star, right? Yeah, I think you're right. Did I do that? I did that for the teams, right, Shadow? Yeah. Yeah, I thought to split us up would be good too. It's rookie tees. Did it say the wind? Strongest, of course. It's a ranked match, folks. Hold on to your butts. Chirp. Great butt, sit your ass down. Calling somebody out, telling them they're in junior league. Great butt, you couldn't hit the broadside of a barn. Like, for real. Like, you couldn't hit a fucking house if you were living in it. Oatsy, I know, right? I don't know what's become of my bot. I think it's like it's finally had enough, and it's not gonna take it anymore. It's stopped answering questions. It's not interested in answering questions anymore. It's only interested in its campaign of terror. I'm here to stay away from my ill-advised bread baking. It's too late. Wait, you're gonna start baking bread too? Bread? Bread on the bread? Can we do bread exchange? I'll send you a loaf. I am gonna do loaf. I'm gonna do like buns tomorrow. You doing focaccia right now? Oh yeah, let's go. The bread exchange program. Yeah, it's sponsored by the state. Support your local bread exchange program. Without you, without bakers like you, we wouldn't have this fine piece of community involvement. That's right. Coming up this afternoon on WJJZ 106.1. What's the pred on that bread? It's the bread exchange program in Greater Atlanta. Are you baking bread? Well, so am I. You want to trade? Hey Tom, what are you doing? Are you on that? That's a hot mic. Oh no, I know. I'm not saying anything. We went and we saw the sunrise this morning. And now we're here baking bread 21 hours later. What is it about the bread baking that like sticks in like late/early? Oatsy, like what was it, 2:30 in the fucking morning last night? And I'm like, man, you know what? I'm just gonna bake a loaf of bread. And I had to stop myself because I was like getting ready to do it. I was like, well, proof some yeast and I'm like, it's 2:30 in the morning, man. Like, you're gonna turn the oven on? Like, I was like, you decided not to stream. I decided not to stream late last night because I just wanted to hang out and play video games with everybody. Like, Pepe and Zing were playing kart, and I just wanted to hang out. So I probably ran into most of everybody on everybody else's stream. But yeah, and it's not like I ran out of cookies. But I had some bread in the fridge, so it's not like I didn't have bread. If I really needed to eat a piece of bread, I would have been able to. The oven being turned on is what stopped you. Yeah, because yep, you know, because I didn't want to deal with like it cooling down and over the shoulder boulder holder. That's funny. That normally doesn't happen. Yeah, and I didn't want to like, I don't know. It's like I gotta grease the pan and it'll be like. But it was close. I was close. I was really effing close. Nope, but that's a big hit, RX. It's a big hit. Yo, have a great night, Lady Bowser. Get some good rest. Awesome chilling with you. I feel like it's been a minute since we saw one another on the golf course, so it's excellent running into you in world rank. We're on vacation this week, so time is a construct. Let's go. I love to hear that. I got my errands done today, and I don't have anything else on the schedule for tomorrow or the next day. So I am trying to stream all the rest of the week. I really want to start like, ooh, that's way too much. I really want to force myself to get into an afternoon stream so that I can maybe do 2 short streams, or I could just start trying to stream earlier. That's like an idea I keep trying to massage into my life. He's been baking beef stew in the slow cook. Oh, let's go. Oh yeah, I don't know. I overhit that so bad for no reason at all. Oh man, he's making. You got fresh like beef stew with the gravy and the carrots. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Oh wait, Shadow did put it in. I was gonna say if that stops, that's bad for him. I was checking the soil moisture content. RX. It's almost planting time. You know, I gotta get down 6 feet to check the soil. Dusty down there. Yeah, the soil's no good down here. I don't know if we want to plant out here. You know how I feel about ass. I don't normally like to grow my crops in it, but everybody fucking loves it. So we keep going with it. But there is no reason to have beef stew and bread this late early in the season. Right? Yeah. Normally when you're on your 5th month of store apples, the first thing you reach for isn't like beef stew. Like you're like something maybe a little less hearty, maybe something bright, like to go for the rhubarb. The rhubarb's coming out of the ground. Actually, a rhubarb loaf with a lot of sugar, brown sugar, might be really good. But yeah, right? Dude, Otzi, why are we're like of the same volition. It must be that gigantic nose that we both are just totally blessed with. It helps, it's got a lot of magnesium in it. It changes based on the season, like it points us in different directions. And because I got chicken thighs today, and I'm just thinking I'm just gonna make soup every week. And it's getting hotter and hotter, and I'm still like doubling down. I'm like, make a big pot of soup, eat a bunch of hot liquid. I swear that's a thing, Otzi. I swear that's actually, I've heard that, like, from a junk science perspective standpoint, and like it might actually, for some reason I'm not willing to let it go. People with a good sense of direction tend to have really big noses because they have heavy metal deposits, and it's drawing your head towards the true north. Like I say that with a straight face, and people are like, "Are you for real?" You think? Is that what you really think? Like, yeah. What do you think? How do you think? Why do you think I? And that's the funny part, is that my sense of direction is like so god awful. You're in chili stew mode. Yeah, he's like, you got any garbanzo beans? Like I'm like, I need more. This needs more beans. Sense of direction is abhorrent. Yeah, we didn't get the right heavy metal. All we got is fucking mercury and microplastics, Otzi. We didn't get the magnesium like nature wanted us to get. We still got the huge ass nose though. Schnoz gang for the win. Summer soup. I should try to do a chilled soup this summer. I've never really liked it. I mean, I've liked it, but I've never really. Ooh, that was on it. That was there. Good at a good many things. Direction is not one of those. That's why you married. That's why you married the dude. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty good in the woods. Not necessarily finding my way out of the woods, but like if I get lost in the woods, I can I can make a shelter and a fire and then I just live there. That's my value proposition. And I'm divorced, so apparently that didn't go over that well. La 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 la. Ooh, that wind was that strong. Yikes. And that's the funniest thing is that I'm not Jewish. I don't have any of that heritage, but people always ask me that or tell me that because of the nose. And the last lady that I dated, the one that reminds me of Missoula Otzi. She was like, oh, you're definitely Jewish. I mean, look at your nose. And I'd be like, nope, definitely not. Just it's not anywhere in there. And she was just like, oh, that's just wrong. You're incorrect. And I'd be like, no, that's not true. And she'd be like, no, you're wrong. I'd be like, about my lineage? And she's like, yeah, it's like, and I'm like, you know what? Missoula is definitely the kind of character that would tell you. She's like, you're not Hungarian. It's like, but yeah, but I mean, I have a Hungarian grandmother, she's like, no, you're not. It's just, oh, okay, oh. Yeah, Will would have fucking lied down and taken that shit. That's why he'd still be married. Sorry, that's not true. but I apparently couldn't. And that didn't last that long. But it was fun. It was a lot of fun while it lasted. Let's be honest. Yeah, the Dutch. I do have. Oh, let's go. That's my East India Company. I'm gonna pay for that one in the afterlife. That's the Dutch. If you ain't Dutch, you ain't much. Putting putts in like that. Oh man, you know, Otzi knows, yeah. Not the Pennsylvania Dutch, no, the ones that ran the world for a while. And I guess, yeah, that's why it's a mark of character. It's yeah, they say it's a mark of character. But yeah, what a Missouri cut for sure. Or Missoura. I say Missoula because that's my mnemonic device. That's the city in Minnesota, right? Not the 5 hybrid. Don't use that one. It was a funny time for the music to cut out. Style, big hair as well. Yeah, all yes. I didn't realize, but seriously, same. Yeah, I played the fucking upright bass. I literally could not play a bigger, more cumbersome, in-your-face instrument. Man, thanks for helping me, just get back in touch with my character, Otzi. we gotta, schnoz gang, gotta hold it together. You know, sometimes we forget, can't forget where you came from. You know what I mean? And if you came from the East India Company, you should like really remember that. You probably have like options or something. You were thinking like there's got to be like contract. There's still contracts from like the old world that like are being honored. You know, from corrupt ass organizations like that. Oh, that's unfortunate. Ouch. You've got, yeah, options or something. Yeah, they're so good. They're like, where are they from? Oh, they're from the East India Company? Oh, yeah, we'll honor those. Those are, your money's good here, sir. Am I doing okay? No, I'm not doing that great. What kind of bread are we making? I've been doing this rosemary, thyme, olive oil thing that I've been trying to get right lately, like a white bread with an instant rise or fast rise yeast. Oh, I love this this little repo bug. RX7 man, so you were crumbling like Will under the weight of Mizora's tug. Her tug? Yeah, her tug. That's what you came up with? Yeah. The old Mizora tug. It sounded like it would be fun. All right, there's so much wind in this shot, and I'm getting a lot of shift here. It's actually pretty awesome. We're in the rough, we're in the short rough, but not the bad rough. Jeez, gotta make this cross shot. No, that's never gonna work. We'll get that one back. The game's only half over. We'll get that one back. It's a ranked match, so you know, I'm definitely losing points. This is the focaccia, and we subbed in a half a tablespoon of chili oil. Ooh, the chili oil. We've got thyme, oregano. Instead of just the rosemary herbs, we've also got 2 cloves of garlic. Very good. Quite. I like the idea of this chili oil being in there. Because it's bread, you know, it's not gonna have, I mean, unless you put a shitload in, it's not gonna have like, it's not gonna be like red hot, you know? But that might be a nice way to get some brightness in it, especially maybe on like day 2. You know, fresh bread's always good on day 1. But sometimes, you know, you're gonna eat it all week. If it's dry or something like that. Oh, I could have hit that rough. I can't believe, Shadow, how did you make that, dude? What a shot, bro. Yeah, I had a bottle of chili oil that somebody infused for me, and that stuff was delicious, man. I used it in like everything. And it's just a bottle of olive oil that you put chilies in. Oh my gosh. Wow, RX. Wow, dude. I love how I started doing this baking thing and I was really regimented. I was like, I'm gonna stream it and I'm gonna put the measurements up on screen, exactly how much cup of flour, and then like on literally stream like 2 or 3. I was like, you know what? Fuck the measuring cups. I don't want to wash them. Look at his putt. Oh my god. And I just started doing everything from scratch, or from just by eyeing things up. And the first 2 things were a little dry, but now since I've got yeah, so fuck that. That motherfucker cupped me. Like I grabbed it too hard, and it had like a sharp edge. And then I was streaming, and I was like, "Where's all this blood coming from?" And Eutropius is like, "Blood?" So fuck that cup. Yeah, that cup can eat shit and die. Like that thing that actually drew blood. It's like a stamped. Like how it's made, it's like stainless steel. They're nice. They're really nice. Eutropius got them for me, cause I'm out here using yogurt containers to measure flour with live on the internet, and he was like, "Oh, honey," and so no, just the one time. Oh no, I thought he was saying that the cup cut you again. No, it only cut me the one time. But damn, Shadow put that in here as well. No. It rose too much. Are we punching it down, or it's okay? So it's in the oven. Do we put the stuff like the fat back? Are we gonna let it get a little bit like brown, like a little extra brown? Or it's done? Okay, cool. Do you put the oil and the stuff like on top so that it has like so portions of it like get weighed down? I've never done a focaccia, but yeah, like the buns or the loaf in the cast iron, like yeah, at a certain point, you can probably take it out sooner than you think. You know, I took the one out sooner than I thought last time, and I was so happy I did it, because bread gets like really done really fast. Oil goes in after resting, and you're thinking the container we're using is too small. Okay, yo, Morjanga, hello. How is your stream going? We're talking. We were relating real life details to our Baldur's Gate campaign, and you know, lo and behold, we keep discovering so much about ourselves through fantasy. I hope you're having such a good night. Did you get that? Man, I knew somebody was on that. Did he get that again? Damn, Shadow's looking phenomenal. Shadow's got a bone to pick. He's got something to prove after that spiky I played against him last night. All of my favorite people are here, i.e., all of you. Man, I'm really pleased. I must have done something right, you know, somewhere along the line to have to deserve to have such cool friends that coalesce here and surround me. You guys rock. It's and things have been going like, honestly, I can't really complain. Things have been going. They could be going way worse, but it's like it's just that seasonal thing where you're like, yeah, you're just not sure how to behave, and sometimes you just got to take a day to yourself where you don't do as much. I was doing that yesterday, but that's why your man's is making chili, you know, at 6 a.m. on a Tuesday morning. That's why we're baking. That's why we're all baking bread. Yo, Morjanga, you rule.
Morjanga gifted a tier 1 sub to OTTTV. They have given 17 gift subs in the channel.
That's so much support, Morjanga. Thank you so much. I like how Scarlett enunciated OTC. She really wanted to pick out those hard T's and S's. That is so freaking cool, Morjanga. I'm glad that I do so many different things and I'm a little bit chaotic, because otherwise I maybe wouldn't have met, you know, if I hadn't been playing Echoes of Wisdom out here, would never have met Morjanga, and then I would have never met Otzi. Yeah, Otzi's got all my goofy ass home designed emotes. We were talking about graphic tales from the graphic design agency. Nice. Oh, that was a rough putt too. I was gonna say. I cursed it. Broadcaster's curse. I said nice before it went in. I know you did not want to lose that match. And I started falling apart there at the end. I like made it so that it was down to one shot. I still won. I was happy. I needed a win. I'll be honest with you, Shadow. I needed a win. I took that loss in the Dude's Cup through no fault of my own, and I was pissed. I was devastated. I woke up in the morning the next day and I was like, oh, is there something I could have done? Like I said it in chat. Like I was like, and JKB did such a good job running that tournament. Like everything was so awesome. I just let it get to me. I appreciate that about, well, all of our vibe, actually. That's kind of why I like Twitch so much, is like, you don't have to be professional to create beauty. Art demands no explanation. Your hearts fucking rock. You need an unlimited amount of hearts in Twitch. Like having a cool heart that nobody has seen before is like, man, that's your flex out here. That's your flex. And like, if that's a flex, then that's where I want to be. You know what I mean? And please, welcome to my Discord. You get, if you have a sub, you get access to my private channel, which it's pretty sleepy. I don't gatekeep anything. I tried, I can't. Like, but sometimes I post videos of me doing huge dabs. You know, so if you have a sub and you go in there, you can see my dab rig, and like, you can see me getting like uncomfortably high before I make lunch and then try to get ready to play Baldur's Gate with more Jenga. Yeah, we're listening to a compilation of like chill, but get it done kinda Nintendo music tonight. Yeah, Shadow wanted that tie. Shadow wanted nothing more than for me to miss that eagle on 18. And Robo had that. And I really, like when that went in, I thought to myself, I was like, I'm gonna sleep really good tonight. When I sunk that chip, I was like, I needed this good night's sleep. The focaccia looks brainy. Can we see it? If you post a picture of it in my food channel, I will show it immediately. Same, Morjanga. We're after, it's tomorrow, right? Yeah, it's, or is it Thursday or, yeah, it's tomorrow. I can't wait too. This is my favorite day of the week right now. That's right. It's just past 2 a.m. or it's 10 after 2 here. So it's like we're right at the. I know, right? I was thinking that too. OT plays Baldur's Gate like 3 or 4 times a week. I was thinking that. I was like, should I hit more Jenga and be like, do you want to like play for 2 hours or something? Just like fuck off. I still thank you for the huge cat. I still think it might be good for us to like focus, because we like to do a sesh. Like we'll play for 7-8 hours at a time. And then like we'll think, and then I like to think about it all week. That's my favorite part. And that's why I like the game so much, and that's why I attribute it to like the D&D-ness of it all, is that when I play a good game of Dungeons and Dragons, and it hasn't happened in years, but when I play a good game of D&D, I think about that all week, man. Like I think about like what's coming next, what could come next, how I could like weave my monkey magic, you know, like and that's sort of what I'm getting out of our campaign, because I haven't played through the thing yet, so I don't really know what's what. I like how we've like gotten into character. Morjanga has thrown Astaria into the wind, and I am now like I'm like full on. I'm a Shadowheart player. I kind of like it too. Like, I think I'm kind of good at it. But yeah, Carlock might be like me and Morjanga are both like really fansy over it, but I think you should let her know how obsessed we are with her, Morjanga. She lifted that rock, yo. Oh, I knew I was gonna miss that. And I said that to Otzi, and that's the first thing, or Otzi was in the chat when we said it. Otzi, that's the first thing Otzi said, is like, she lift that rock right up. She'll throw that fucking rock. She'll do your laundry and throw the rock. Like, Morjanga, we couldn't even think about moving the rock. Like,
each time when I come here,
each time we tried to move the rock,
I am abused.
we were, Carlock. That's right. The way that, and I'm saying Carl. Am I saying it that way too? As soon as somebody said Carlock, I can't stop thinking of the club, like the fucking the car theft prevention device from the late '90s. I'm just imagining like Carlock. She's holding the club. She's like, secure your Camry today. Don't let another thief have its way with your automobile. Get the Carlock 5000. Sponsored by me, Carlock. Who said that? Neither of us. Somebody in Cadillac. Somebody in your chat said that, and I was like, oh yeah, that does sound like that. Park the Cadillac at Harvard Yard. Oh, I'm gonna get a little rock bounce here. All right, that's okay though. Did we both say it? Like, yeah, he typed it before I said it. He typed it before I said it. He's like, Mayor Adams like, oh yes, I'm home. How am I gonna putt this? I'm in Bowser's like little finger here. Is this an important putt for me? Okay, I did make it. Flag shot! Flag shot? Okay, all right. It's a 35 to a 38. Or no, that's a 35 to a 35, it's tied. Oh my gosh, we gotta go to a tiebreaker. Oh, wow, I didn't see this coming. Nobody saw this coming. Nobody saw this coming. I made the putt. I packed my putt lack. Sorry. Yeah, okay, so what do we gotta do? We pick a new course, we play 18 on somewhere else that's not All-Star, please. We don't have any tournaments Saturday for the first time, so we could do more Baldur's Gate the following day if we're feeling up to it. Ooh, that sounds fun. Let's see where we end up, and then we'll decide on Friday. We'll decide tomorrow, because I plan on streaming on Saturday too. But so if you are too, we'll be in the same place anyway. So now do we have the showdown on Spiky, where me and Shadow take RX and Robo to Spiky and make everybody hate themselves for being on our team? Yeah, that sounds perfect. Did you clang off the albatross? Like you were on your way in for a big shot. Is OT playing Repo now? Right on. I was watching Morjanga and the gang play. I was watching a couple streamers play it. I think I sort of get it. I was like, I don't think I get this game. It's like Phasmo, sort of, right? No, not even a little bit. Yeah, or it's like Lethal Company. I meant Lethal Company, not Phasmo. Did I take my trash out? Yes, I did. I did take my trash out. Yes. I'm surprised I take a second place there. Yeah, get into the elo scene. The worst that you can the worst that you can get is last. You know? There's no worse than last place. And once you go down all the way, somebody will throw you a shovel. Don't you worry. We're friends here. We wouldn't leave you down there without even a shovel. Yeah, the worst thing, yeah, and Juju will call you a weenie, but he'll only call you a weenie if you won't play him. Like, if he's like, fight me, you weenie, and you're just like, oh, I don't know if I should, then he'll be like, weenie! But if he's like, fight me, you weenie, and you're like, all right, put him up, motherfucker, he'll be like, oh, okay, all right, yo, can I buy you a drink? It's on, yeah. He's like, oh, I got served. If you serve him back, and then it's on, and then he's like, oh shit, okay, hot dogs, right? Yeah, game recognized game. You want mustard? Yeah, all right, cool, good, because you're fucking smart. I come equipped with a shovel and a wedge. And this wedge, the sand wedge, works pretty good as a shovel. Especially on the sand. A new season is to come soon? Really? An ELO reset? Gasp. Imagine. Are we playing Spiky? Gasp. We're due. We're due. I've been here for all the boards, but we've been through 3 resets so far, and they come based on the committee, not based on a schedule, which is very special. You never know when one might be in the blue. Man, I got a pack of Nathan's dogs today. I'm gonna make my own hot dog buns. Do we talk about that yet, Otzi? Otzi's making a focaccia this evening. It's got chili oil and herbs. Fresh herbs, dried herbs, I didn't ask. I've been working all with dried because I don't have any fresh herbs yet. But I bought hot dogs, and I didn't buy hot dog buns specifically because we can make hot dog buns, right? Otzi, if you can dodge a wrench, you can dodge a ball. If you can make a loaf of bread, you can make a hot dog bun, right? Like, I can make hot dog buns. I'm just gonna make a loaf of bread, and I'm gonna roll them into like weenie shaped tubes, and I'm gonna let those motherfuckers rise. Juju's like, you making bread weenies? Yeah. That's sort of what hot dog buns are. I didn't realize that until just now. But a hot dog bun is really just a bread weenie that you let rise and then you baked it. We can make a hot dog bun, right? How do you use fresh herbs? Good on you. In my pizza crust from yesterday, I used the last of my fresh basil. I got one of the hydroponic basils from the grocery store. Instead of chopping the whole thing up, I rooted it in dirt, and I've been trying to like nurture it into like life. But I keep picking all of its leaves off to eat. I hit this last night in that game with Shadow. I hit this eagle, and it won it for me. Our X is right on it. Shadow wanted that so bad. Shadow wants the win that he didn't get when he was home last night. You did the same. HubSpot and told you to put it outside to die. No. The basil stays. The basil stays on during sex. Okay. He's like, what are you thinking about something else? You're not thinking about the basil, are you? No, what? Me? No. You're not thinking about the basil, are you? Just have a little snack. Just a little snack. I do talk about food a lot. For somebody who clearly my metabolism never stops running like a steam-powered ship. Like like I'm always thinking about like high-calorie food, so much so that like it's like I'm practically eating the thoughts out of my own head. So I've eaten all the big leaves and I've chopped up most of the stem and I've put that in the crust. It works really good when you do that. And there's two little leaves that are still coming off the bottom stem, and I have to force myself not to eat those, because if there's any chance that the plant's gonna bounce back, it's gonna need to photosynthesize somehow. And it's a basil plant, like it might bounce back, you know, but not if I eat the whole thing. Robo was close to this. Robo's getting, he's got a sense for it. When you're only one down, you could still be so close. Yeah, I need that back. Yes, Film Sauce is like, get on your game, Basil. You're looking weak. The stem's tired, son. The basil's like, my brother in Christ, they are literally eating me alive. Like, what do you want from me? I'm like, I think I'll bake another pizza today. The basil's like, oh my God, what am I gonna do? Oh shit, RX comes over here now too. Oh wow, look at all these guys taking my route. Oh, it's like you guys watch my stream. It's like you guys learned to golf watching my stream. I'm so proud. Shadow's like, why is everybody fucking going over there? It's a dumb route. They learned it from me. Yeah, the basil's like too much snoo. Not enough hydrate. You gotta hydrate. Remember to hydrate. If I put it outside, it's too weak. It's never gonna, ooh, that was a nice run at it. It's never gonna make it. But I still think that I can make it. But I think in the meantime, I need basil. So I think I'm gonna have to get another one. You know what, Oatsy? I think we're just gonna have to get another basil plant. Put it next to the other one so that the basil plant can tell the new basil plant on its way out, like, what to expect. They're gonna put me in the ground in the garden. The old basil plant's like, nobody's coming for you. Nobody's coming for you, kid. Get out while you still can. That's something that I've found that I can grow. Like basil, I can grow. Parsley, I can grow. Thyme, I have trouble growing. Like thyme's supposed to be easy to grow. I can't get fucking thyme to grow. But my sage plant like keeps coming back every year. Like I planted my sage plant outside like 2 years ago, and it chose life over death, and it's just like fucking out there, all huge and shit. It's because I don't have time for it. Yeah, that's right. Thank you, Oatsy. Oatsy will be performing at the Win all month. Make sure you get over there and have a Long Island and catch her set. She does 4 sets a day at the Hard Rock Cafe next to the Hilton. What's the deal with focaccia? I don't know about Otzi's act. She's like, she's doing bread, Springer. Or bread Seinfeld, Springer. I got the arrow right, I got the name wrong. I knew it started with an S. She needs a gummy. The bread, is it cooling? Did we get it out? Did it cut? Did the focaccia come out of the pan? Damn, these winds just really don't fuck around, do they? The bread, we're in denial. It's stuck in the pan. Oh no. That's how my pizza was last night. And I got mad. Like, I swore, dude. Like, I said, I was like, fuck it all. What the? I got mad at this pizza that I just did not grease the pan. I did not put enough olive oil down on the pan. Maybe if we wait a little bit, Otzi, it'll peel back. You know, sometimes when it's fresh out the kitchen, fresh out the oven, fresh out the kitchen, you got everyone in here wishing that it wasn't stuck to the pan, but it is. Oh man. I like this playlist, but there's a couple of the same songs on it. And they play. This is a future Otzi problem. Yeah, we can still cut like a piece out for a snack, right? Or we can just grab a fistful off the top. Just get your hand in there. Just get in there. I got a mozzarella ball today, Otzi. I'm gonna cut it into little, I'm gonna do like a real pizza. Like, not that I have been doing fake pizza, but I got a mozzarella ball today. Ooh, banger. But the pin didn't rattle me in. We picked a piece off the top, it passed the taste test. Nice. I never did, what's the braided one, the challah? But I have braided bread before, and Otzi's like, you sure you're not Jewish? You're just braiding bread all on your own, just for no reason? Like, that's your host's favorite bread. It's, yeah, it's like, and it's sweeter, right? You gotta work on your favorite bread. I love to doing a braided loaf is like the funnest thing. That when that comes out right, no cooler experience can be felt. Like when you get the braided, like the little bumps on the bread braid are all perfect, like perfectly brown and oily. Like, oh. It's like a potato bread, yeah. Yeah, of course. It's a traditionally Jewish dish, but I thought it was funny. I'm like, no, I don't have any connection to this whatsoever. And they're like, you're braiding potato bread, you know that, right? I'm like, no, it's just a coincidence. It's not like, stop. Don't look at me. Nobody look at me, okay? It's soft, yeah, it's soft. Something about the braid, I think, keeps it soft because there's moisture in the cracks. You know what I mean? Like there's that, there's lots of like, it's not just one uninterrupted surface, like there's lots of little cracks for the moisture to get into. I think that's one of the reasons why the braided bread is notably soft. It's great for grilled cheese. Yeah. I have discovered that my homemade bread is actually kind of great for grilled cheese. I didn't think it would be, but a little bit of butter spread on that, and then you sear it in the pan, and it gets like, it gets really like a solid form. Sometimes homemade bread can be like a little bit less structurally sound from an engineering standpoint. If you're gonna build a porch, maybe use the challah and don't use the quick rise. Homemade bread with the grilled cheese makes all the other grilled cheeses sad. I love grilled cheese. I love grilled cheese. You know, I saw the saddest thing today at the grocery store. I got to go to the Aldi's for the first time in a minute, and I love Aldi's. I really do. But I saw this thing in the frozen section, and it was just a square box with 4 frozen grilled cheeses in it for like $6. And it was this box. It was a cube-shaped box. The design was terrible. It was this weird taupe color, and it just said grilled cheese. And it was the least appetizing. It was like 2 slices of white-ass Wonder Bread with a slice of yellow cheese in the middle, and just had 4 of them stacked on top of one another. Like you were gonna be stoked to buy this box with 4 of these abominations in it. Like, yeah, like it was a crime against humanity, dude. It was like grilled cheese. I was like, I'll grill your ass over whoever fucking created this product. Like, this does not really deserve to exist. Dude, I will take a leniency. Yo, baby bear, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. That is a kind thing to say. Bear caught me right after my loss in the Dude Cup, and I was devastated. But the sun will rise again. You can't, and so will the bread. You know what I mean? You can't let it. You can't let it get you down. What am I trying to say? Always keep trying to bake a better loaf, and you'll be surprised at how good they start coming out. Your sister tried to make you grilled cheese, used a Kraft single. I was upset. I said nothing. I never asked for one again. No, dude, I know, right? That cheese doesn't burn, right? Or it doesn't melt correctly. Like, something not right about some of that cheese. Like, there's a reason why they don't buy our chlorinated chicken or our weird-ass American cheese overseas. It burns. It's the devil. Yeah, it turns black. It turns black. It's like, it turns black as if you, as if it has like, you know, like those hydrogenated oils in it or whatever, which it definitely has in it, but there's a reason why Kraft is still single. Yeah, and our reasons are not the same, Cathedral. Our reasons are not the same. Kraft has no, it's out here burning. The smoked provolone, nice choice. I've been doing this thing where I'm getting one kind of cheese and then I'm making everything with that. So I've been doing everything with the mozzarella because I've been making so much pizza. Honestly, this weird box of 4 frozen grilled cheeses was the first time I had looked into the eyes of a Kraft single in years. Like that's something that I walk by it, I don't nod, I don't acknowledge it. Like I was like, it was like staring into the magic mirror and, you know, like seeing, you know, yourself back, and you're just like, you're staring at like all of your ugly traits. It's like I was like, oh God, and that, it's that cheese too. And not only was that cheese in there, that cheese was in there and it was frozen. So that means somebody's gonna thaw it out and eat it. And I didn't know that was how you made it worse, but just saying that out loud, that's how you make that cheese worse. is if you freeze it and thaw it out and then eat it. It's worse that way. And you know some kid, that's gonna end up in some kid's freezer and he's gonna wake up in the middle of the night, he's gonna need a snack and he's not gonna wanna cook it and he's gonna eat it frozen. It hurts my soul. He's gonna eat that frozen and he's gonna wash it down with an uncooked hot dog. This is why education is fundamental. This is why reading, it's fundamental. If like how quickly the basics begin to disappear. Like if nobody fights for this cause, who's gonna fight for it? Like first, like they can't, like yeah, like if nobody stands up on this soapbox, so you know what, I don't really want to be a martyr for this cause, but I don't think I have it in me to not be. So let's just hope we end up on the right side of karma here and I don't have to die on this frozen mound of cheese. Oh man, microwaved? Yeah, like you could microwave them. Maybe if you use a little bit of that, oh man, I sent Cathedral that wasn't from, I've been going to a lot of weird grocery stores lately. Oh, that part was a little saucy. And and the other thing from the other weird grocery store was that gravy concentrate. And it was listed as Gravy Master, which is why I was drawn to it. I was like, well, I'm something of a gravy master myself. But it was this fucking weird bottle, and the bottle wasn't very big. It was like this big, and it was frosted glass, and it was skinny, and it said Gravy Master. And you were supposed to add like a little bit of this to something to turn it into gravy. I think you could just, oh no, we lost RX, shit. It's the high concentration Gravy Master. Yeah, like it was. And I was just thinking, like, no, like, if it had more in it, I would be more apt to like trust the product. But like, how do you make gravy that concentrated without burning it? Comera, should we restart on 12? I know something about a random Comera that doesn't have any reason for. Yeah, powdered gravy, totally, I agree. Powdered gravy, 1000%. I've been using powdered gravy my whole life. Actually, now that you mention it, I haven't made powdered gravy in a minute. But I got no qualms with powdered gravy. This, and like you know how much powder is in the pack and how much that makes, you know, with the gravy. Like this was like so much more concentrated than that oatsy. Like it's like hard for me to describe like how, because I think you were supposed to get like 10 plus batches of gravy out of this container, out of this yeah, and you know how the powdered gravy is. Like if you don't add enough milk or water to that shit is fucking strong. Like that stuff goes. Like, but yeah, like the amount of liquid in this bottle did not add up. Like in my head, I was like, this has got to be like, this is so much more concentrated than concentrated orange juice. You know, of like, like the equivalent. I'm scared to try it. It's got to just be salt. Like, yeah, like it comes out in powder form, very fine Colombian Gravy Master. You can only get it, you know, around the holidays. The bot's just making you look bad. Oh man. Okay, so what did are we taking that? What was his score? Do we know his score after? You got the score after 11. Okay, cool. So we can dive. So I'll be defending a 12. on hole 12. I love grocery shopping, man. I've always loved grocery shopping. And I find that I do this when I drive too. I'm just constantly like looking like in like all the little like detail-laden crevices. So the grocery store is like lots of fun for me because there's lots of crevices. But this grocery store that I went to today smelled really weird, like not good. $12 for me, 10 for Shadow, 9 for RX, and 1 for Robo. Right on. Am I doing that good? Let's blaze it. Build me a gravity bong. We're gonna listen to the Windmill Man music, and I'm gonna bake bread, and Cathedral's gonna build a gravity bong. He's like, so you want me to cut the bottom off a 2-liter bottle? Yes, yeah, of course. That's step one. Sounds like a great day. Yeah, and then we're all gonna play Baldur's Gate. We're gonna do modded Baldur's Gate. We can have eight players in the room. Otzi, have you done that? Can I pick your brain about that? What do you think about that? Eight fucking players? Does the game scale in difficulty? I have heard that if you do modded Baldur's Gate, you can have a party of 8. And I've seen a screenshot. That's right. I make the bread, you eat the bread. This is really the basis of Streamer House. Like if we can if we can all live in the decrepit the decrepit Victorian mansion that's like at the end of that dead-end road. And then I'll make the bread. I don't really have a huge desire to use mods either. I just thought that would be crazy if you had done all your stuff. If you had played the shit out of the game and you had a friend group of 8 that had also played the shit out of the game, which would be kind of hard to come by. But even the idea of doing a 4-player, like where you don't have 2 CPU players in the party. Like you gotta get that right. Like if anybody in the party is not really carrying their weight, it's practically always gonna equal a loss. I think that's why Otzi's really curious to see what we do without Lizelle, because I think there's some pretty critical areas in the game where you might really want her to, you know, bust down a door or action surge 4 times and, you know, stab somebody with a poison thing that maybe I don't know about yet. Or maybe like there's like some like Gleclani? Is that how you say it? Or maybe there's like some Gleclani or some, I forget her race or her. Didn't they change that? Didn't they change so they don't call them races anymore in the new in D&D 6? I read that they're changing that. Oh no, I'm going in the... Oh, I'm going somewhere I don't want to go. Maybe we won't be in that bush. Githlani. I've heard her say it in the game, and I can mimic this mouth sounds, but Githlani. D&D 1 changed something. Oh, is that what it's called? It's not 6? This shows how much I know. Because we're on 5e right now. That's our understood current version. Githyanki. Glythyani. She's like, you could stop now. Well, at least I tried. I tried. I made the chip. I sunk the chip. For the Kretch. For the Kretch! I know what their like lodge is called. Now I'm in the lead. I should really play it safe here. No worries. Fade and later. I don't. There's no raid because you're not streaming. I am so glad you're here. Always such intelligent conversation. I hope the bread cools down and gets even more appetizing. Yo, sleep well, Otzi. Good on you. You did so many things today and you got them all done. Good for you. I hope you have great sleep. I will see you probably tomorrow at some point. Ooh, that looked good. But the game would not have let it be made a thing if they made an entire cutscene. That's true. That point is true. I do think the game lets you dig yourself a hole that you can't get out of. Maybe I'm wrong about that. Or maybe there's always a way to get out of the hole. But there are ways to dig a deep hole. Dig a hole in the meadow. Dig a hole in the cold, cold ground. Yikes. Big slip incoming. Oh no, I touched it, but I didn't touch it hard enough. Nice chip. There was a clip in here at some point, wasn't there too? I don't know what it was of. But I bet it was funny. How did I do that? How did I do that? So now I'm only up by 1. Nice putt, Robo. Oh man, and we've got 2 holes left in this game. It's not looking like it's gonna be another tie. But I mean, you never know. You don't want to go too far right here, but not having the topspin on it, sort of, there's a chance that you start rolling back into some weird spot that you can't figure out how that's going to roll. Usually when they play this song, I make it. Oh, that was close that time though. It was close. It was really close. Shout out with a little shaping, bringing it around town. Nice drop. Ooh, the run by on the par, looking at a bogue for RX and Robo. That's a tough 17, man. Shadow is really close to making some magic happen there to tie this thing up. He needs 1 stroke to beat me. And we are... There's, well, the chance, yeah, but... I could fuck this up really wicked. I don't normally do this. I don't know why I'm playing Rosalina. Was I playing Rosalina before? Did I switch characters by accident? If I did, that was a complete accident. I don't know, there's no reason I would want Rosalina here. So, yeah, I fucked up. That's my bad, dude. I did not mean to do that. I did not mean to do that. I was playing Rosalina at the beginning of the stream. Yeah. There might have been some peach in there. Stay on the green. Same pin, right? Yeah, right? Oh, Robo gets to take this exact same putt. Oh no, it's a tie. Oh, it's a tie. Man, that was a shitty putt. GG. Man, I reported as a tie, but was playing the wrong character there. I was not playing Peach for most of this match. No, go for it. By all means, but no, you, sir. After you. Yeah, I did not mean to be playing Rosa there. That I would never want to play Rosa there. That's a tough bit of shaping to have to accomplish with her on 18. I'll take the tie because I picked it, but yeah, that's a bummer. Whatever. It's a good match. It's a good finish. That was a good 18 though, or that was a good 36. Wait, who was the? What was the team? Robo's team will have second, right? Yeah, but why did I specifically picked Peach in the first place? But there at the end, yeah, it was really only down to like 5 strokes. It wasn't like a huge avalanche, but yeah, you're right there. With Robo's par for the course at the end of the day there, that'll be me and RX to take the day. Nice. Mayor Adam, all inning. He's like, that's not all. Oh, did he bet? He bet on Shadow. It was a pretty safe bet. It was a pretty safe bet. Cristal. That is what I'm thinking too. What is the final bracket looking like for midness? The Bailey, if you were hoping for this match on our stream the other night, when actually the other night when Blue and Friends joined us, we were waiting for this one. This ended up being a forfeit. Bailey was not able to play the match on time and had to take the forfeit off-site, which is a bummer, but Derek got the bye. Played this match with Lasange, and Lasange took a nice win against him on the, what was the course again here? Was it Ridge Rock? We're thinking about doing Violet tonight. I didn't want to spoil it when I was in like a bad mood after my loss the other night, so that's why I said no, but I'm kind of glad that I did that. I'm taking my playthrough of Crystal like as seriously as I can, but at the same time I'm aware that it's on an older system that's like, you know, save scumming is a thing. But I like our you know, our playthrough. You can't ever go back in time, but you can get things working pretty well. We got Dunes, or it was Dunes for the Lasange match. GG. GG to these two players. We've got Master Kush playing Bengal in a third place matchup coming up sometime soon. You're into Shield? Word. Yeah, and I just didn't, why didn't I stream last night? I was just whooped. And then I needed a night where I was hanging out on Zing's stream and not streaming. But yeah, no, I didn't want to, that game is important to me. You know what I mean, Cathedral. I wanted to go into it with a good energy. Kush and Derek did play. Right on. My plan is Crystal tonight and tomorrow, and then Baldur's Gate, of course, on Friday, but I don't have anything on the schedule tomorrow, so I'm trying to do, finally, I've been saying it all week, I'm trying to do an afternoon Pokemon stream as well. And yeah, I think that's why I wanted to make a little capstone moment here, Shadow. This is you had a great midday match. It was a great match to watch. But I do believe it was the final one, right? Yo, Spenny, what's happening, my man? I do believe that was the final. That was the Midness match to end all Midness matches. So Dr. Ebic has taken the day as our Madness champion. Lessange is your #1 in Midness, and the saddest sad is who? Proshell with Juju before we switch gears? We can absolutely do that. We can absolutely do that. Who won Sadness? Like final. Toggers? Or Yoji won it. Wait, Tog just didn't show? I didn't know that. I didn't know that. He did show up? Oh, okay. Been playing like shit. Well, I mean, I've been going, dude. I was the last 2 days. It's why I didn't play Crystal yesterday, and I didn't want to disappoint. I knew you got to balance, but yeah, like if you're not feeling right, sometimes you're just never gonna play right. And I've been feeling it lately too, so I can understand. I can understand what Toggers is going through. What is that? What song are we just listening to? I think it's repeated a few times. Okay, ranked match, the final one of the night. It's me versus the hot dog man. Join us, weenies. No password. You got one more out of me tonight. And then we're gonna play Pokemon Crystal. El Chapo. El Chapo. This is the shoe shop in Splatoon. Shoe shop. Splatoon 2. Soulja Slim. Soulja Slim. Tell him. You. El Chapo. That's Juju, right? Juju's like, no, that's the imprisoned cartel leader, El Chapo. Oh, of course, that's right. It's Proshell, baby, because it's springtime and you ain't got nowhere to be. Proshell, GLHF. I'm gonna do a huge bong hit of the Hell's OG after this. For you, Juju. Sometimes people buy like weed based on the name. I like to I'm like, give me the one that makes me the most scared. No, that would be the Hell's OG. I'd be like, yes, I'll take that one. I am the king of Pro Shell. Grateful for taking this title. You heard it here first. Do you have the record right now, Juju? Splatoon 2 shoe shop. Shoes shop. Who knew? Not me. You and Ed have it right now. I want it back. I want it back. Ninja showing you how to do it to it. Put your shoes on your feet. Step 1. All right, Ninja. All right, let him cook. Stand back. Shoes on feet. Ninja's like, he's going to town. Ninja's like, that's right, I got my shoes on my feet. Juju's like, I'll put them on, each foot, all 5 of them. Giving 5 subs. Dude, you rule. Dude, you rule. Thank you so much, Juju. That is so cool of you, man. You fucking rock. I can't say thank you enough. To Soars 333, to Felucy Japs. That's right, they're so flusy. A timely jest to Nikki 1106, and awesome jests _. What do I do this? What do I do this one? Dude, that 5-wood thing on Rookie is no joke, Juju. That 5-wood thing on Rookie like really works. That works sometimes too. One, two, three, four, 5. Bonk in. Bing, bang. No bongo necessary. Shoe shop. Zapdos. Bingo bongo. No bongo. Bing bang. There was look, I'm normally a bing bong kind of girl too, Z, but I in that instance that was bing bang. That was, yo, JKP, what is going on, my dude? Oh man, bro, it's so good to see you, dude. Yo, thank you for the raid, homie. Welcome in, raiders. Yo, Maya, it's Maya, bro. High five. Thank you for the follow. JKP, bro, I appreciate you so much, dude. The Dude's Cup rocked so hard. I was so devastated at the loss, but you ran such an awesome tournament, man. I would not have been devastated at losing the tournament so bad if you didn't put on such a killer fucking tournament. This man is he's a hero. He's more than a god, less than a man, or more than a man, less than a god. He's like, wait, what was that first one? Never mind. He's like Babe Ruth. He's like the Babe Ruth of the Mario Kart scene. Juju called that I would set some sort of record here, so I have to actually focus. The tournament was a huge success, dude. If you would have me back, I would absolutely participate in more of them. They were awesome, man. Everybody was having so much fun watching it. I was wrapped up in playing it, dude. I thought about it all day and like the day after. Like, it was so great. How was your stream tonight, man? What were you playing? Right on, dude. If it's reaction, are you using that same server? I'll jump back in there. Oh, I'm gonna get blown by that wind. Yeah, I should have not done that. I'm not paying as close of attention as I should. We did Jamboree today. Hell yeah, man. That might not work either. We're good. We did 30 turn master CPUs on a Mario Rainbow Castle. Oh, let's fucking go, dude. That's but the CPUs start with 5 stars to make it fair. That's actually freaking so cool. Cause then you can start stealing stars like right off the bat. That's fantastic. That sounds fun. I did a bunch of world rank tonight, and then we played some ELO, and we did a team matchup, and it was tied on 18, so we just straight up did another 18 for a 36 hole banger. I got to play with Lady Bowser a bunch tonight. I saw a Vintage Mom. We saw a Wabbit, the number 2 golfer that's got the spot in world rank. It's been kind of a cool night. I'm gonna play Pokemon Crystal after this match. So if you are into, if you're not into golf, don't don't worry. We're only playing for a little longer. Yeah, I'm gonna get into my my GB emulator here in a minute. And then tomorrow I'm doing. I'm gonna try to do afternoon games, but I want to do a baking stream too, so. Lots of fun stuff happening over here in the graveyard. If you don't know me, I am Graveyard, and that's a little of what I do. But if you're friends with JKP, you're clearly good people. No. Yo, that's right. Mario Kart World Direct is today. Bro, get some rest, dude. I will see you for the day. Be well, man. Be good to yourself, dude. You deserve it. You're incredible, JKP. Thank you for rating my channel. Thank you for gifting me a sub last stream as well, bro. You rock. I'll see you soon, probably tomorrow. Get some rest, homie. Oh man, I can't believe I left the iron on that. On 3. Chapo playing that perfect game so far. 8 under through 8. I've got 2 mistakes and an ace. Or 4, I meant. That's what I was talking about. Not using the iron. You gotta use a wedge. I know better than that. Flag time. Oh no. See how this landing works. Oh, a little bit beyond it. Man, wow, Soldier Slim is just rattling around in there. Man. Flag. Oh no. Oh, that couldn't have gone worse. Shadow really deserved that. Yeet it. Oh man. Oh man. Juju, no magic yet, but playing a perfect game. Yo, Flucy, what's going on? Good evening, Claire. How does it go? Juju is one of the finest weenies. No, he's not a weenie at all. Good morning to you. It's so good to see you. No, Juju's good people. He's actually some of the best people. But yeah, enjoy all of my goofy emotes. We've got, I think the newest one is the hot dog. I hope your shift goes well, Claire. I hope you have a solid day. I'll be playing Pokemon all throughout the afternoon, your evening, later. Or your afternoon. I love those emotes. Man, that is like colorful and beautiful. That reminds me of like a Spencer's. Those are like Spencer's Gifts emotes. Does it want to keep going for me? No, it does not. Ooh, it's a tough green to putt on. Soldier is finding it out. Nice drop, Shadow. Nice drop, dude. Oh, catch a little frond there at the end, and we do stay on the green. That's rare in that instance. That was accurate. Oh man, but Juju's even more so. He's on that thing with the pullback to prove it. He had his money on that mother. Oh no, Dad rules is not rulesing. Did I hit that? Wow, I shot that like kind of blind. I really couldn't see some things there. Did I really par 3 times? Oh, like, that's not what I meant when I said pro shell me. Juju says. I don't want to let it go. Oh no. I knew I overcounted that and I just didn't even care. GG, man. GG. I saw JKP and I got excited to say hey to my homie, and I got distracted for 1 second on 4, and my mental capacity was like, you're never gonna make it now. So I just like let myself get into my own head there. GG, man. GG. if you're trolling about tomorrow afternoon in the daylight, I'll take a, what is the opposite of rain? I'll take a daylight check with you on this thing tomorrow. T4 on Pro Shell is pretty bad. But yeah, feel free to report, my man. That's a 3v3. What a month of tournament golf. I gotta tell you, it's been pretty sweet. So much. I'm kind of excited to get back to some ELO grind stuff, some stuff that's a little bit more run of the mill, because we've been just like on the iron, like literally on the forge. So I'm kind of stoked to do a bit of Pro Shell grinding in the next couple of weeks. Memorial coming up soon though too, which is gonna be a lot of fun. Give me a few minutes to switch gears over here. It is 20 after 3 on the east coast of the North American continent. I am gonna fire up my Game Boy scene. There are a few little housekeeping things I gotta do to get that to go, so that's what I'm gonna do here right now. I'm also gonna take a bong hit, and I'm gonna grab a peanut butter cup. So if you're having a snack, if you're setting up for another match, if Juju has coerced you into playing another ranked match with him, then I bid you the best of luck. We gotta get that Pro Shell, man. But I will be right back. Give me 5 minutes. I will see you then. Don't touch that dial. Be right back. And we're back. Whew. Thanks for being patient with me, as always. I can't wait to play this game. I really like playing this game late at night with you. Hopefully we'll play it a little bit earlier in the day tomorrow as well, but we made some cool progress last time we played this game. Just as a little recap, we made it past the first gym. We're working on the second gym, and we don't have a fire type. We have committed to being an earth creature. We're all grass and bug Pokemon. We're like a druid trainer. And that's just not gonna work for Bugsy, so we Film Sauce and Golden and a couple other really cool cats showed us a pretty sweet Growlithe patch in the grass, and we went a Growlithe hunting last time we were playing it, and we ended by catching a Growlithe pretty early on in game with a Great Ball. So we now have a low-level Growlithe, and it's not going to be enough, but we're going to need a fire attack. So we basically just have to like start playing the game with this Growlithe and see when abouts we get a fire attack, because we tried to beat Bugsy. We got so close, but his big bad is just too big and too bad, and we need to actually play the game. So fire type is is the move. As other than that, we could just grind, but I don't know. I wanted a fire type in I wanted having an Arcanine in the team would be huge for mid game too. I think that'd be really cool. I've been using this BGB thing to do Game Boy, and it works really, really nicely. So that's what I'll be playing on here. It's as close to hardware as I can get. I actually do have hardware. I have a Game Boy that works, and there's like some lines of resolution missing, and it looks kind of fucked up. It would actually be way cool to stream it. Like, it would be grungy and perfect, but I don't have a way to do that yet. Also, I have one of these. It's a crispy dark chocolate peanut butter cup. These have the little crispy quinoa in them. So I got this for my late night snack today. This is my you did everything yay you moment. I'm gonna have one before we start here while I listen to this chilled. I actually kind of like the music tonight. I tried a new playlist out. Ooh, that's crunchy. They were on sale. They were 2 for $3, so I just got 2. Dark chocolate with the crispy quinoa. It's like, if those are things that you like, you would love these. Oh, yeah. Oh, I would do some unforgivable shit for some dark chocolate Z. Mildly unforgivable. So good. Oh man, that's nice. That's one of the things that I do, is I talk about food. I talk about the food that you're not supposed to have. There we go. Oh, I love dark chocolate so much. Oh, that's right. The Sakune is in this. Are we going to get one eventually? I have my little moments. They're looking at its butt. I have my little like moments of creature comfort / pleasure, I guess. And I don't know. Otherwise, like I feel like I don't know. I'm doing pretty good with my Zen quest, you know. Like if the things that I crave are like a little peanut butter cup, like you're doing pretty good in life as things go. You can't sleep, so you turned on the Game Boy. And it's got the Pokemon cartridge in the back of it still, so you're gonna play this game until you melt. That's right. Have you met Biscuit yet, Z? You've been here for this. I feel like I should remember all of that, but sometimes I feel like I forget who has seen what in what game, where, and when. That's not unreasonable. But I know some of this might be foreign to some. That's right, we got a Poliwag. And French Vanilla? What am I thinking with my fucking naming here? Oh, why did I name him that? French Vanilla. French Vanilla. Okay, so the fucking Growlithe's name is French Vanilla. I forgot that. I love that. I do love that. Okay. Poliwag may or may not keep, but having a water type is nice. 6-pound worm. A 6-pound worm goes to the Elite Four. No questions asked. Zing Pow. I think this might be Zing Pow's last stream. Zing, don't sound so sad. Come on, you know. It's like, oh, you got a Harden on here, String Shot, Fury Attack. Like, what are we doing, Zing? I don't know what to say, man. You're just a 6-pound worm, just has everything you don't have, my man. It's got Poison Powder and Stun Spore and Confusion already. 6-pound worm is a 6-pound winner. Alright, and French Vanilla is holding an item. Did I give it that item? Wait. Does it say what item it's holding here? A burnt berry. What does a burnt berry do? I think it was just holding that item when we caught it in the grass. And it knows Roar. Very scary. You only missed the first crystal stream, so the first stream was pretty long, and we covered a lot. It's just a lot of housekeeping to cover when you first start. But let me look at the map. Not that it really has a lot of like. You know, we're in Violet City right now. And I just caught biscuit. I just caught French vanilla on Route 8. I don't have a concept of the routes yet. But I guess let's just heal. I won't even check. I'm just gonna heal. So should we just man, if Growlithe is level 5, when does it learn its first attack? Is the question. And can I just, is the game a little too loud? For some reason I feel like, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's just me. I'll run it down by a dB. I'll bring it down by like another 1 or 2. How's that right there? It's Game Boy music, so you know it could be it can be pretty quiet. I could probably make it even more quiet than that. Let's make it just a little quieter. And then I can turn my stuff up. That's nice. Now I'm coming in a little under level. That's good. That's good. No change? No change whatsoever from the beginning? That's funny. It's a little quieter on my end, but I can bring it down. Let's do it some more. That's got to be a little quieter. There we go. Cool. There we go. And then I can hear my like alerts and stuff. Sweet. All right. It's been a week or so since I played this game. Oh, all right. We got the audio figured out. We deserve the other peanut butter cup. Where do you go when you wanna fight your Growlithe? I probably should have gone, I already did Sprout Tower. But I probably should have gone through Sprout Tower with the Arcanine. I could just grind the gym too. Oh yeah, and time passes too. So these trees all have berries on them again. Yeah, let's find some. All right, so we got Route 32. Oh, I got this. There's like this haunted woods or whatever over here. I'm getting my bearings again. Bear with me. All right, isn't there like a? Yeah, this is where these ancient Pokemon or these unknown Pokemon are. And I think you could just fight them in here. And these guys will be good XP. We got the Growlithe film. Yeah, you should post it, Shadow. Yeah, we did, dude. And we got it like, it's named French Vanilla. I just remembered it's named French Vanilla because we got it like the French Vanilla way. Like we didn't have to like do anything too crazy or illegal, you know? Hello, Sparks. What is happening? Good evening. It's so good to see you. Welcome, welcome, welcome. The Memorial. I'm stoked for it. Yeah, we got French Vanilla, and French Vanilla is gonna totally make it so that we can get past Bugsy. Oh, well. Stand and fight me. What a weenie. Weenie. Do they always run? Or do you only have one chance? Working on taxes? Right on. I know what that's like. I know what that's like. I know what that's like. I've been doing my own taxes since I was very small. Small graveyard. I had to definitely do its own taxes. But it's it'll be over soon, I'm sure. The pain will ease soon. I promise. I'm doing well. I got to play some cool Mario Golf with my friends. I've sort of got the day off tomorrow. I got all my grocery shopping done today, and I took a hot shower, and I don't know, I think I got everything taken care of for at least right now, so that's a half good feeling, right? French Vanilla is here. Right on. Yeah, and I was gonna say, if it's for Memorial, post it in MGSR too. But yeah, I did my taxes like 2 weeks ago, and they accepted them pretty much right away, so I was pretty happy about that. But yeah, Film and Golden, and so I guess Film must have. Actually, yeah, we did have to grind for the Growlithe a while, if I recall now. And it makes sense that Film didn't see it. I think Golden saw it right when we got it. And then we lost the first one. We lost the first one. We lost the first two, didn't we? I want to say I definitely lost the first one. I want to say I lost the first two, and then on the third one, I threw my last Great Ball and I got it. After one save. I did, like before, like after the second one, ran away, I saved, and then I saw another one like right after that. And it didn't work that time, and I reloaded the save there, and it showed up again, and I caught it the next time. Yeah, there was a bunch of Suno stuff, or all the Suno stuff that everybody's making. We should make a Suno channel. I don't really use that, but I do think it's fascinating. Hidden power. Oh, okay. Nice. Give me an attack, you weenie. Yeah, it's a good example of, I think, a lot of the same problems, the same challenges that have always been a part of like design work, is that like whew, I did not I didn't realize I was gonna sneeze. Excuse me. It's easy to make a lot of stuff all at once, and like none of it's good, you know? Thank you. Thank you. It's music is interesting too, because I'm a commercial artist, but I'm also a musician too, and music is different than whipping up some visual solution to a problem. Like, music has to make like sense to the human mind, and a lot of the time that stuff is more just, it's like AI text that's being read in a sing-song voice, which is cool. You know, that's a lot of sometimes what you want, but you listen to it and you're like, yeah, this is great, but this isn't like what I wanted, or this isn't exactly what I meant to make. Music is tough like that. I like wish I could play the guitar really well, you know, so that I could say exactly what I want to say musically with sounds. I play the bass okay on some days, but sometimes that's not enough of a language, you know? It is, but like I know what language the AI song making thing seeks to create. It seeks to create like a broad vocabulary at creating song, and songs are hard to get right. That's why there's so many bad songs. Yeah, and I really appreciate what everybody's doing with it. Like I've used some tools to do lots of things, you know, that I thought were valid or whatever. So I really appreciate what everybody's doing. And what I like most is that everybody's being creative and trying to make something, and they're excited about what they've made. You know what I mean? They're excited because they've made something really cool. Like the diss tracks were hilarious. Like I feel like it really shines as a diss track maker. Sometimes the like I don't know, yeah, as somebody who's been trying to add soul to my music that I play for years, and I feel like I do sometimes, I haven't really seen that or heard that from Suno. It was most of the time. Sometimes it's really good. Oh, we got a flinch. Nice. I should really go to the Poké Center. Do I make my own emotes? I do. I do, or I use stuff that I change a lot, and we do some creative stuff too. That if I'm gonna make something from scratch, sometimes I do like a tutorial stream for it. Actually singing is kind of not easy at all. The cave might be a good place to level. Oh wait, this isn't a cave. This is just this place. I'm just flirting with disaster. Yeah, I'm just like acting like I can hang out here with 4 health. Yeah, there's I did it like 3 times and it was fine. So I deserve that. But I don't mind it. I try not to mind. With lots of with new power comes all sorts of growing pains. I think that's a lot of what we're going through right now with the AI stuff. I know, right? I got this poly world that I'm thinking about like bringing along, you know? Bro, I hope vacay rocks. Please travel safe. If you're driving, get sleep. Don't push yourself too hard. If you're flying, I hope it is quick and painless. But dude, thanks for letting me know. Where are you headed? I hope it's a decent trip, man. Polyrath would be pretty bitchin'. If I see a Squirtle, I mean, I'm into maybe that. It's yeah, and it's creating is as somebody who's a creator, like I feel like even when I've had good big spaces, I feel like I still make the same amount and the same kind of stuff. Like something about the way that we work we always push ourselves into having this like tiny little space that we always work in. But yeah, having the right tools is important. I have recently been having fun with that style of drawing things in pen and then coloring them in Photoshop really, just pretty easily. That's how I did this background, and I'm like, man, I really like what I did there. So you have to just sort of go with it. If it feels right, just keep going with it, and you'll end up with something. It might not be exactly what you thought you needed or wanted, but iterating is the hardest part. That's why physical mediums are tough, because you have to just keep creating over and over again. In the digital world, it's nice to have a save file, you know, like of a character maybe that you're working on or something. I'm gonna go back to the Poke Center. I don't do a ton of hand-drawn stuff. Only lately have I been doing much more since I added that redeem. And I sometimes am inspired. Oh no, it's gonna flee. Oh well. I sometimes find myself inspired, but I go through periods of, like, long periods of lack of inspiration, and I don't really know, like, what I want to make. I know that I want to make something, but I'm tortured because I can't figure out what that is. So I understand what you're going through, especially because, yeah, when you have this like tiny space, man. This is like the first year that I feel like I can actually open up and like actually stretch my arms out, you know, in my studio space kind of thing. I have my bass, like I finally have my upright bass in the same room that I'm streaming in. I don't have to like move everything around if I want to do it. Like, but I've been working on this for 6 years, you know what I mean? Like, it's been, like it's so hard to get out of the little tiny space. Like and making a little space that works for you is like, gosh, at any moment, like I feel like things could just change. I play the upright bass and all kinds of bass guitar sparks, but I also sing, and I haven't been writing, but only lately have I started writing again. And I hope to produce a little bit of material maybe sometime soon. I don't really know what I want it to sound like yet. I had much clearer ideas when I was in like a band. And with my solo stuff, it's just like, I really have all the freedom in the world to do everything wrong. So I don't quite know what to do yet. In a good way? Good. Right on. I wish I could fight Biggie again. I haven't done a music stream in a little bit. I was doing this thing where I would hike my bass out into the graveyard and I would play like outside. It's cool to inspire. I think it's, I don't know. I smile at if I can impart that onto someone, so that and that helps me, you know. I don't know when he learns a fire attack, but when he does, I'm gonna take a crack at the gym. But a lot of grass type, we're just going with it. That's sort of what the game says we want to do. We are going to do it. Doing the animation stuff is really fun too, and I can tell Shadow's doing everything like on the frame, and that's how you have to learn how to do it, and he's learning how to do it. I wish I could give you After Effects or something like that. Like, that's not even... And I feel like that package is starting to fall out of favor with a lot of artists. Like, so many people were using the Adobe stuff, like, even up until like a couple of years ago, but now like Adobe's really fucking themselves over. Like, people are really mad at Adobe. And it's harder. It's harder to get their stuff. Yes, these are beautiful. And I can tell you're doing everything by hand. I want you to have like the After Effects like 2.5D system or something like that would be like, you would really shine. You would really learn a lot with that. Like, and same with Sean. Like I want to give Sean a couple of tools to do a few things that I can tell he's trying to do better. You know, and he's like to get the boomerang motion and stuff that he wants. Like, he's able to achieve it, but he's not able to refine it because the package he's using doesn't have the tools that you need. And I want so badly to give you like but I don't have a crack of it anymore. Not one that'll work anyway. 9, I was thinking it was gonna be 9. Things tend to like evolve at 9. I was like, I don't think it's gonna evolve at 9, but we're not too far off. But like a lot of the time for the animated emotes that I like, sometimes I'll just do a color shift in like After Effects to make it like smooth or something like that. Like if you're gonna do that on the frame, that would take quite a bit of work, but with the right tool, you can get it done in like 8 seconds and just save it out. And yeah, it's all about using the tools that you have. If you get a job working at a shop, there's a good chance that they will not use your favorite package. There's a good chance that they will want you to learn their favorite package. And that has definitely happened with me in the past too. I was editing on Sony Vegas? Is that what it was called? And I never ever liked editing on Vegas. I always felt like it was clunky and rudimentary and it just didn't do things right. But I had to use Vegas because that's what this one workstation was like built to use, and that's the only thing that this guy used, so it was all Sony Vegas. And yeah, you learned Corel products, and your work used Adobe, and you had to relearn everything. Yeah, right. And Corel Draw is such an intuitive program from a drawer's standpoint, like especially like early on. And I've always been an Adobe junkie, which was good for me in certain aspects of the agency, but now of the agency life. But now, like, I wish I knew Blender inside and out. That's the next thing that I really want to learn. Oh yeah, I gotta go, oh yeah, I gotta call my mom. And I gotta go see if that guy has balls for me. Where does he live? I wonder where he lives. He makes fancy balls, and he gives them to me. If I give him my nuts that I find on this one tree. You're also gonna start learning Blender? Right on. Apparently it's like, it has so much of what it's got a 3D application, it's got video editing stuff in it, it's got all like the Photoshop functionality. Yeah, he gives me really fancy balls. He makes them himself, like out of the nuts. He's an artisan. He told me I could. Or he told me he could. So I was like, I'm gonna. Oh, nice. French vanilla is cruising. This little patch of grass is handy. Yo, Shadow, thank you so much,
Shadow
dude.
underscore Mario 98 cheered 10 bits. Heading off to relax, but will be lurking still. Chrisen for love.
I hope your relaxation is so good, my dude. Thank you for the bits, my man. I changed the I changed the volume plate, the balance to make the game quieter. And I leave that on. I don't ever change that because that's funny. You can't write that stuff. Have a great night, Shadow. Great games. My one alert needs to be refreshed too. Good night, Moon. Good night, Shadow. Yeah, Shadow had the last match. The last radness, badness. I'm just out here smashing caterpies into a smooth, homogeneous batter that we're gonna make pancakes out of. We're gonna make catter cakes. We're gonna make catter cakes, and I'm gonna serve mine with strawberry compote. Hey, all right, happy 420 on the East Coast. Woo. What's the first thing that you want to do in Blender? Strawberry compote, right? On a fresh, fluffy catter pie. Catter pie. It's just like, we're just shoving caterpies in the blender, and the liquid that comes out, it's thick. It's like pancake batter. You can fry it in a pan. It's delicious. Catter pies. Oh man. Oh god. Nom 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 nom. I mean, we've got a growlithe, you know what I mean? We're gonna have to feed it on something. Like, they eat a lot. It's like bringing home a freaking bobcat. Like, they eat a lot. You're gonna have to feed it a lot. You want to turn your 2D art into 3D and make your own 3D avatar and turn it into VTuber stuff. Ooh, okay, all right. I think I know how they're doing a lot of that. I just don't know exactly how they have the 3D application pointed to whatever model they've made, but it's a textured OBJ file. It looks like they just have like a sort of like a rounded surface that they're mapping the texture that they draw onto, and then like the camera, like the VTuber camera, just has, it's like imagine like a rig like this, and it's just always looking at, like, the face is always looking at the camera, and like if it can turn a little bit to give it some depth, but like you never actually like see behind the model, you know what I mean? So those VTuber models are much easier to make than like full-on 3D models, I think. They're like 2.5D, if that makes sense. It's like if this was the plane, but there was no depth. It was just like a flat plane. And then there's some other second program to map the camera to the avatar. Yeah, you're creating 3D assets that program's gonna use. I don't know what program that is, but there's probably multiple ones. And it's cool because I understand how, like, this all works exactly the same way we would make software work in the compositing or 3D package, like in post-production. Because OBS is post-production software. It's built to work the exact same way. Yeah, let's go full 3D, dude. I have a copy of 3D Studio Max from a while back that I could do some like real deal 3D stuff in if I actually got back into it. But I would like to get into Blender just for ease of, like, you know, we could share files, or like I really do feel like things are gonna have to go open source like that. Like, we're gonna, like, I like using the tools that I've trained on for years, and I luckily have a copy they're gonna keep working for now, hopefully forever. But I'll keep using those, but I don't want to stop using, or I don't want to stop learning new tools, if that makes sense. Like I almost can't afford to stop learning new tools. Because if you have an ability, but you go to do that ability and you don't have the tools to do that ability, then all of a sudden you sort of don't have that ability anymore. And it's very scary. So as an artist, like, I feel like I always have to have like tools that I know how to use. But doing the full 3D would require you to texture map the model, which is always the trickiest part. It's fun to make stuff in 3D. You can model all day long, but doing like the UVW unwrapping and the texture mapping to get the texture that you build in 2D to sit properly on the 3D model, that is a whole person's job. Like that's 1 or 10 whole people's job, is just texture coordination. Like texture mapping is it's like, there are some people who only do that. Like like you have to understand that it is an entire skill, you know. And it's difficult. It's very tricky. There's tools that make it easier than it's ever been, you know, but still at a certain point you can very easily texture map a sphere or a cube or you know, a cylinder. Like we have presets for these sorts of things, but you know, an amorphous shape like this would be much different. And there's lots of different ways to do that. Like you don't have to do it the way that you're thinking, but like you could select certain polygons and only texture those. I don't know. It goes on forever and ever. Let's go try and fuck up Bugsy's Scyther. I don't know where I'm going. Who are you? What did I do a lot of? I had a lot of friends that actually got jobs doing match moving. Match moving is the art of taking the 3D camera and matching it to the actual live action camera so that you can composite 3D elements into a plate seamlessly. AI is really, really, really good at that, but it's not perfect, and it has to be perfect. Do I have to fight these guys again? No, I guess not. Yeah, match moving. Oh my gosh, match moving is really hard to get into in like the hobbyist side of things because the software that does it is so expensive. There's a package that Adobe uses called Mocha. Mocha comes in the new After Effects, I think, that will do a lot of match moving. Some of it is doable by hand. It all utilizes a process called photogrammetry, which is the art of plotting a mathematically, like a fake digital 3D space by using a 2D image that's taken of the actual 3D world. So like this is your video file, you know, and if you can plot mathematical points on 3D objects in the 2D image that correspond to the actual real world, you can then start to create that in that piece of the real world in the 3D software. It's it's super mathematical and very complex. But yeah, Google photogrammetry. It's a fun read. I don't even have any software that does that anymore right now. Pixel Farm, PF Track by Pixel Farm is the package that I was trained in, but a bunch of my friends like so basically you're doing like you're creating assets to hand off to other 3D artists and stuff like that. Like the stuff that you're creating isn't actually even seen, you know what I mean? I think if you do your job really well, nobody will ever know you exist. It's wild. Wait, am I at the wrong town? I think I'm in the wrong fucking town, man. I forget where I'm supposed to go, but I think I'm in the wrong town, man. Wait a second. There's the Arcanine patch. There's the Growlithe patch. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm in the wrong town. Do I have to go back through the cave? I forget. I don't know cut yet. That's why I can't do that. Oh shit, I should, yeah, oof, all right, okay. How good is this attack? Pretty good. Is it burnt? And Roar uses, it's just a defense lower, right? It just does that. No, that's one way. Okay, yeah, we went that way. Snake. Snake. This attack might not be powerful enough. We might have to really grind the shit out of this thing. Snape. Snape. Hey, Snape. Oh, he missed his rap. Were you here when we were talking about Turbo Squid last time, Z? Turbo Squid is a great resource for free 3D stuff. Oh, I should go to that Poké Center. And it's got a lot of paid stuff too for it's like stock photography but for 3D models. And you can, yeah, go to turbosquid.com or Google Turbo Squid, and you can like a bunch of their 3D models are just free. You can just download them and do whatever you want with them. So they're great to practice with, because sometimes it's really hard to get the concept of 3D if you don't actually have anything to work on. So like you get like a really good 3D model of like a couch or like, you know, like something like that. Like that's way better to learn on. I feel like it's good to learn how to make something out of a cube, you know, how to do box modeling, how to start with primitives and, you know, cut your polys and do that stuff. But that shit takes fucking forever to learn, and then it also takes forever to do. And the AI can just make it. I don't even know how. But it's sometimes it's nice to start with a really cool TV, and then, you know, like you can and 3D models to print right on. I have a brand that I printed in stainless steel. It's like when I was doing woodworking, I would like heat it up and I would burn my mark into like whatever piece of furniture I was working on. The 3D printing has come so far. I used Shapeways, I think is the site that I used to burn my biscuits, yeah. I think Shapeways was the name of the place that I used to like do the print, to like have the shit printed. You have used Shapeways before? They do so much stuff that I want to play with. It's pricey, but they do so many things that I want to screw around with. Like the jewelry making alone could be really next level. Aw, what a sweetie little sand shrew. Because they can print in 24 karat gold. Like, isn't that incredible? That always blows my mind. Like, they can print in platinum. Like, if you wanted to make a platinum ring, you know what I mean? Yo, Inspector Nestor, welcome. Thank you for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. What is happening? It's so good to make your acquaintance. I am Graveyard. I hope you're having a killer night. Were you playing Crystal as well? This is my first playthrough of this incredible game, and I'm having a ball with it, actually. Robo suggested me. Robo's good people. That is a kind thing of him to do. I am just chilling. I was playing a bunch of golf tonight, and I'm getting into this as like a single player game that I always wanted to play that I never actually played, and it's really kind of magical. So Fall Guys, switch to repo, let's go. I hope you had fun, dude. He's a good chicken, yeah. He's good, he's finger licking good. What's going on, Shadow? Shadowed. I took out all those guys. But I didn't fight that guy. Or that guy, I guess. Oh, I managed to get past him without him seeing me. That's what I did. Yeah, Repo. I've watched a little bit of it and I don't know if I get it. Z, can you like explain it to me? I don't really know if I understand. Like, how do you play it? It's like Lethal Company. I'm not so great at Lethal Company, but I sort of know what to do. When things start attacking you in that game, I don't know what to do. Before that happens, then I get it. I'm like, yeah, we'll go get this stuff. And but there's these weird enemies that like there's no way for me to know how they're gonna be. Like I'm always like, what is happening? Why am I dying? Will Biscuit change Pokemon? No. I shouldn't be burning all my French vanilla, but I'm gonna. You work as a team to collect items, the more expensive the better. Bring them back to the station, avoid the monsters, take out the monsters and use their soul crystals as loot. Oh, I saw the crystals. The little Muppet is adorable. The Taxman. Taxman! I love it. I love how there's a Taxman. I love how I'm a sucker for well-implemented proximity chat. And that game seems like it has the, like it's really well done. Fighter of the night, man. Oh, the day man. Where is he here? The robot Texas speaks like, yeah, it's so good, dude. It's so good. I can't get enough of the there's this one meme that of it, or this was just a video of it that I couldn't find again, but it was like somebody hitting a bong. Like he was like, "Hey, wait, can I hit my bong before we go and do the soul crystal thing?" And everybody in the party's like, "Yeah, sure, no problem." And then like, but his little mouth, so he's like he's like hitting the bong, and the little mouth is like going crazy, and it like I don't know, it got me going. I was laughing my ass off. Oh, right on. Any friend of Robo's is a friend of mine. Let me hit you with the sneaky follow here. I really appreciate the raid, bro. He picks up all the sounds. It was cute. I don't know if I've played with my stun spore yet. Oh, paralyzed. That's helpful. Fully, thank you, man. Five times. Oh. Talk about kinky. Okay, I could have avoided that guy. I could have avoided him. That's a lot of XP. I could have avoided him. 6-pound worm is trying to learn sleep powder? Oh, really? Is it now? I mean, shit, yeah. Can I delete tackle for sleep powder? Because I have stun spore, which is paralyzed. This is poison. Confusion doesn't always confuse, but yeah, I'm gonna get all the status effects from 6-pound worm. 6-pound worm is just that, you know why he's so heavy, because he knows all the status effects. And Benny doesn't even have knees, but he's got some money. I'm sending it home to mom. Okay, Bugsy. Can't see me. Talk to your tree instead of you. Bugsy's like, what are you on? I'm Bugsy. I never lose. Well, let's find out if that's true. So far, it is. Sending the 6-pound worm home to mom. I guess they do things a little bit differently in Azalea Town. And everybody's like, wait, what? And it cuts to mom, and she's got like all these caterpies on the grill, and they're like sizzling on the grill, and you're just like, wow, that's brutal, but it's just a wholesome family, you know, tradition. You know, we always give mom the 6-pound worm this time of year. She called and she said she wanted it. She was making the spiced ham for Easter. She needed the worm. Okay, okay, French vanilla. What do you can you just burn that bug? Yo, Z, if I knew what my stream had become over the last 3 years, I don't even know. I didn't expect it to be like this. I mean, I love it. I love what it is, but I did not expect it to be like this. I expected, I can't even believe what I don't even know what I expected. I didn't expect anything. I expected to just play golf all the time. And I do play a lot of golf, but more golf does not a greater graveyard make. I like to do lots of things. Oh, he's gonna throw his scyther out second. Oh shit. It's fun, it's weird, it's chill, it's creative. Those are all huge compliments. Yeah, it's like, you gotta have a little bit of a will to be weird. And what's funny because it's easy to see so clearly if you're just a little bit off center. Because you're not clouded by all the bullshit. He's got a quick attack, that bastard. Please don't kill me. Okay, that is super effective, and I sort of need to heal him now. He's got a burn berry. I don't know what that does. Escape rope. Let's do the super potion. What did he, Oh, do I not have... I don't think I have any... I don't think I have any potions. How much health does he have? 35. Oh my god. I don't think I have any... I don't have any potions. Should have given him that berry. But it only counts for 10, which won't help. Alright, we'll use the super potion. Because he won't survive another attack. Burn, berry, burn. Disco inferno. It's raining berries. Hallelujah. It's raining berries. Burn. Oh, the quick attack? You bastard. Oh, French vanilla. Burn him. Burn him down. That's right. Now we bring you home and we put out 6-pound worm who really shouldn't be hurting, but 6-pound worm hurting. Oh, Fury Cutter? That's not. Oh, does it sucks. Oh, cool, okay. Can I put it to sleep? All right. Sleep, 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 sleep. That's right, yes. That's right, yes, yes, yes. Now I put fucking French vanilla back out. Yes, French vanilla's like, really? Cause I'm seriously in danger. It's okay, it's French vanilla. It's fast asleep. You're fine. Go ahead and do your thing. French vanilla's like, are you sure I'm okay to do this? Yeah, you're cool, French vanilla. You go out there and get him. You're not in any danger at all. French vanilla, you are killing. I mean, yeah, that's what I was worried about. I actually didn't know if that would happen or not. Immediately wakes up. All right, well, hey, first try. First try. We did what we want. We did what we came to do. And we split the XP with the 6-pound worm. I mean, he's gonna throw it as Kakuna. I can't believe he put his Scyther out second. Maybe because he saw my Growlithe, and if he could have landed like a crit on the Growlithe, I would not have been able to do what I just did. I mean, I seriously have 1 health. Like, let's not neglect to mention that. Oh man, French vanilla. Do you think French vanilla could heat up a piece of pizza without burning it? Just from like... Oh, it's a powerful Kakuna. What do I normally use here? I forget like how you would play my playthrough here. He's like, oh, you like poison. Okay. We'll just grind it. There we go. Get it, Bayleaf. Go on with your bad self. Bugsy didn't know what hit him. Whoa, you're amazing. An expert Pokemon trainer. Yeah. I am pretty cool, huh, Bugs? My research isn't complete yet. Yeah, because you haven't figured out how I kicked your ass just now. Oh! Booyah! Bayleaf up, all up in your shit. Okay, you win. Take the badge. Quit with your fucking, with your gloating. Take your Bayleaf out my shit. And we got 1600. Nice. And we sent some home to mom. I didn't want to do that. We get the Hive badge. Yeah, tell him Graveyard sent you, Bugsy. Tell who? Your teacher at the university when you're doing your research. They're like, oh yeah, Graveyard, that one's a menace. I chose Chikorita, and I chose Blind. This is my first playthrough of this game that I did not spoil it for myself, so I stuck with what I picked. And I love it. I'm big grass type vibes. TM49, is that cut? Fury Cutter. If you don't miss, it gets stronger every turn. I hear the grass starter's a little bit tougher in this game. But it's definitely I'm glad I picked it because it's definitely the favorite of mine of the three, I think. Cyndaquil's cool, and Totodile is really cool too, but I think I like Chick the best. Isn't that great? I discovered it. You did not. Okay, maybe you did. Bug Pokemon are deep. There are many mysteries to be explored. Study your favorites thoroughly. Yeah, like the like 6 pound worm. Are you saying that you want to see my 6 pound worm, Bugsy? Oh shit, so we just we beat that gym? Oh yeah, I got the Hive badge? Ow! Hive badge. Hive mind. Hive, baby, hive. Disco Inferno. Oh, I've got hives. I got hives. Hives, I got hives. Disco Inferno. Wait, what? You should get that looked at. May I see your hives? Can you give me some cream? Or something. Some first aid cream, maybe like an antihistamine. Cause Nurse Joy, I got hives. I do not know what to do. The Slowpoke have hives. Knowing them, they could have just put some cream on it, but they're just goofing off, and now they all got like hives. Welcome to Hive Town. Wait, okay, what are you doing? Cut through. Oh yeah, I need to learn cut. The Charcoal Man's Pokemon can cut down trees. Oh yeah, well, I gotta find this Charcoal Man. I do think he's important. Did I find him already, actually? I forget. It's been 2 weeks, or it's been one long ass week. Oh yeah, this is the guy that makes balls. Fancy ones. Ah, Biscuit, I just finished your ball. Here. See, I told you. You thought I was making that up. He made me a fast ball. Put the fast ball in my fastball pocket. That ball turned out great. Try catching Pokemon with it. Yeah, let me give you some more nuts so you can make me some more balls. I know the nuts grow on this tree. But I haven't found any other ones. Nuts. I'll make balls out of them if you bring them to me. Fine, I'll turn that nut into a ball. It'll take me a day. Come back for it later. This is my favorite thing in the game so far. I had the forest. I don't know what I'm supposed to do out here, but the encounter rate is high. And I don't exactly know what to do yet. Hop Hypno's Flash, not yeah, I don't know cut yet. I think that's probably what I need to learn right now. Burn, cocoon, burn. Man, yeah. That's kind of brutal. He's burning in his little shell. Oh no, somebody's calling me. Wade. These guys call my phone all the time. I found all kinds of berries. If you want, I'll share some with you. Oh yeah, you got any nuts? On Route 31. Click. Yeah, they call me all the time and they tell me where they're at, and I think they want me to come visit them. But I don't want to go. I'm your Venus. I'm your fire. You're nuts. I heard that song today. I heard oh yeah. Man, I'm trying to remember any of the words to the actual song. I can only make the noises of Ace of Base. I can't actually sing any of the words. Did it sound like Ace of Base? I wanted it to. That's what I tried to. Don't tell me what to do. You're not my supervisor. All that she wants is for people to stop telling her what to do. Cause geez, that's so inconsiderate. All that she wants. Alright. I was hoping to run into Charcoal Man, but he's not here. I saw the sun. Or is that the sign? Is that the song that I'm singing? I don't even know what I heard. Is that, yeah, that's the title fucking track. That's the one. And I am happy now. Oh yeah, that's the only part that I can fucking hear in my head. Like there's no words. It's just the blonde girl going, oh yeah. Like I don't even want to get to the words yet in my head. I'm just savoring that part. No, that's all that she wants. Or that's not. I don't know, man. That's man, I love Ace of Base. Man, the encounter rate in here is way too high. Well, no, Z, I really like had to check myself because I was like, holy shit, did I get that? Have I got that wrong like my whole life? And then I was like, no, I swear. I swear I'm right. I swear it's right there on the cover of the album. I swear the album's called The Sign. And then in my head I'm like, wait, is it called The Sun? And I'm about to have an existential fucking breakdown live on Twitch. If it's not I Saw the Sign. No, I'm stuck in the part, like, it's the fucking very beginning. Like, she hasn't even, the song hasn't even begun yet. Like, Like the riff has just begun to play, and she lets out a like. But there's two. I recently learned this. I didn't know this until like really recently. There's two ladies in Ace of Base. One is named Jenny. I don't know what the other one's name is, but the other one quit like a long time ago, and the other one just performs as Jenny from Ace of Base, like quote and unquote. She has a touring act as Jenny from Ace of Base, and you know what I'm talking about. At the beginning, it's the beginning. I swear it's the very beginning. I don't think they do that any other time in this song. It's when she's warming up the brain farm. She's like, you know what I'm saying. She's like, no, do it again. Do it again. I almost got it. I need to hear it one more time, please. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? That's one of those songs that if you even play like a half a second of, like they mute your VOD like right away. Like, apparently Take 5 by David Brubeck, the David Brubeck Quartet is also one of those songs. Ow, oh, God, don't hit your elbow on your desk, because it hurts. Ow. I'm okay. It's okay. I'm okay. Ow. Oh man, that hurt. I'm supposed to look for the charcoal man. Did I find him yet? Are you the charcoal man? The slowpoke have returned. Knowing them, they could have just been goofing off somewhere. No, somebody was abusing them and I helped. Save them, not abuse them. Around 27 seconds into the song. Thank you. Yes, that's exactly where I'm at. Yeah. She's my favorite. I like her. Jenny from Ace of Base is fine, but like I like the oh yeah, I like her. Takes guts. I like that. Yeah, it takes guts to train with the Ace of Base. With the Ace of, like he's like, there's one. He's the Ace of the Sky, the Ace of the Base. Wait, what? I didn't read what he said. This is a charcoal that I made. Fire type Pokemon would be happy to hold that. Biscuit received a charcoal. Wait, what? Oh man, I didn't read what you said in that first screen because I was thinking about... Granted, once I start thinking about the blonde girl from Ace of Base, I have a hard time thinking of anything else. But this guy gave me an item that's really expensive. And I was just smacking my weenus. That's the sound I make when I do that. You wanna hear it again? Ow! Oh, I actually did it. I didn't mean to do it. I kinda hit it. Ow. Alright, well, now that we've got that taken care of. Alright, so that's the charcoal man's house. What did you say? Does he say it again? The slowpoke came back and you even found a Farfetch'd. You're the coolest, man. Oh. Yo, I like this kid. Hey, man, sometimes kids like me, you know what I mean? I don't know. This kid's alright, though. This kid's cool. Hey, kid. You like Ace of Base? The what? Oh, God, I thought you were cool. Originally consisting of siblings, Jonas, Lynn, Jenny, Burger and Ulf. Yeah, Ulf was the troublesome one, wasn't it? Ulf, he's cool though, but I think he was the controversial one. But Lynn was the quiet one. She's the blonde vocalist. I'm about to sell this charcoal. Powers up fire type moves. Okay, so now French vanilla is gonna be like mega. I bet I could have got that before the yo! Total ya. High five. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. I appreciate that very much. We're gonna keep that charcoal. I probably should have done that before the Bugsy fight, but 6 pound worm put that Scyther right to sleep, so we are just we are all that she wants. That might be my more favorite Ace of Base song. That one's got a moodier beginning. It would make the Ember hit harder. I gave it to him. He's holding it. OT is biscuit. That's right. Yawn. All that she wants. Yeah, the way that song starts is like the beat making that they did with that keyboard, with the Casio keyboard or whatever they used to do that is like it's next level. Oh no, it's I love talking about this stuff. I'll talk about Ace of Base fucking all day long, dude. That's why you bought the CD. All that she wants is the Ace of Base CD. Before Pokeballs were invented, everybody used nuts. Okay, I already talked to everybody here. I think I'm done with you guys. I need cut, but yeah, I mean, how much does your nuts weigh if your worm is 6 pounds? Like, how do I get that far-fetched? How do I steal this? I want to steal your Pokemon, please. Can I? The Lucky Channel. Yeehaw. I can just change the music? Sweet. Can I just use an item on it and take it away? Or, oh shit, I know I have a cut. Oh man, where did I get that from? Jeez. Okay, well, all right, that's what we needed. It's like we did what we wanted to do right away. You do in Gen 1, which is what I'm trying to do, but this is Gen 2. This is the second generation. He's like, really now? Don't try to make yourself feel too good about that. But no, this is Crystal is still on the original Game Boy hardware, but it's a completely different like story and stuff. So it's like I don't know any of the tricks like that. But I do know that I have this hop bip here, and I don't use hop bip for anything other than teaching it fucking quest stuff like that, so. Or I guess I already caught it. Like I did that part of the story. Catching it is like you had to like chase it around. Hoppip can't learn it? Oh man, really? I'm gonna teach it to Zing. Because Zing is on the way out, unfortunately. His harden, Zing's like, you're gonna take away my harden? But yeah, for cut, you know, like. Cool, yeah, that was, we did that in the last episode. Yeah, I chased the Farfetch'd around in the woods, and you have to like scare it back towards the entrance. And then the other guy will catch it. I remember now. Okay, so Zing knows that now. Azalea Forest. Azalea Forest or Ipex Forest? Azalea in Ilex Forest. Alright, I think I'm good, bro. How much more powerful is your French vanilla attack? French vanilla. Fucking powerful enough. Oh man, did we figure it out? Let's see if we figured it out. It's that. Oh, and then the, oh man, where's that, there's a Sudowoodo. There's a Sudowoodo in the ground, and I bet if I use cut on that, I bet it'll run away. I bet it'll get up and book it. Because that's what it does, it runs. Okay, so I know cut, and I beat the Bugsy Gym. Those are two kind of huge things. Yeah, look at this. Like, we haven't been able to do this yet. We haven't been able to do that yet. Needs 2 shots of espresso. I would love an espresso. I would actually nap a little bit and then have the espresso. We'll need to get by that. What is this thing? Oh, the shrine? Oh, I love a shrine. It's in honor of a football head shaped weirdo that we love very much, and we sculpted a shrine in his honor. The forest protector. Wait, what does the forest protector want? It's in honor of the forest's protector. Which is who? Espresso makes you nap for one, so two. Or 2 for 1. Espresso? Yeah. I mean, if I have like a powerful Starbucks drink, I will definitely. But I feel like if you feel that, it's just the sugar. It's just like the sugar rush that you're talking about. Thank you for getting my Hey Arnold joke about the shrine. Trees that you can't see the sky. Please watch out for items that may have been dropped. Wait. Oh, it's so overgrown with trees that you can't see. Biscuit found an X. Ooh, X attack. All right. I find that I love my coffee, but yeah, it definitely seems to have that effect on me more than, like, I'm never like wired. Like, I don't think, like, maybe that happened when I was like a teenager, but like, I'm never wired, you know, from coffee like people say it makes you, you know? What do I notice? Some tea, like if I have a black tea, sometimes that shit keeps me up. But yeah, most soda doesn't. The Mexi Coke does. I wonder why that is. Oh, some ether. You want a Mexi Coke? How about some ether? French vanilla, you're doing so well. It definitely helps with like headaches. Like if I have a headache and I have a cup of coffee, it makes it go away. Usually. Oh, are we gonna get our level 13? And then we'll see what else is in this forest. I have to end sort of soon because it's super late. But like I said, I am trying to just sleep my healthy amount, and then come back and continue this. Oh hey. What am I doing? I'm shaking trees using headbutt. It's fun. Here, you try it too. Biscuit received the ep04, which is probably headbutt. Rattle trees with headbutt. Sometimes sleeping Pokemon fall out. Oh. The vasodilation. Yeah, the opening of your blood vessels. Okay, we'll rattle. We'll do the tree rattling thing. Yeah, I think sleep would be good. I think this is a good place to sleep. A healthy 6-hour stream. We chased some records. We caught some elo. We golfed with friends. We world ranked it. We got back to our Game Boy game. I feel like I'm remembering. It's taken me these 2 hours of playing this to like remember where I'm at with everything. So, because these games do require like, I don't know, they're simpler, so they sort of require you to have the stuff in your head. Yeah, I don't know where I'm going yet. We came into the woods to sort of just see what we could see, and we met dude green here, and I'll talk to him one more time before I jump off this ledge this afternoon when I come back to visit him. But for right now, I'm gonna crash for a little bit because yes, sleep is a good thing. I didn't play this for quite as long as I wanted to tonight, but like I said, we're coming back this afternoon. I should leave a note here for future grave. Well, I'm hoping that I'll remember this time. Right? Yeah, like leaving future grave just in the spooky woods. Yeah, that's kind of inconsiderate. That's a little inconsiderate. I guess we'll have to just deal with ourselves. We are dealing with it. Or, oh, you mean like when I make coffee, like right before I fall asleep from the coffee nap, write myself a little note. Like, you knew this would happen. It's funny. Yo, thank you for being everything that you are and do, Z. You rock. I will see you very soon, probably tomorrow. So much love, seriously. To everybody hanging out, chilling, lurking, watching the Pokemon, the golf, listening to the unhinged conversation that goes pretty far. Lots of places, at the very least. I will see you tomorrow, and we'll play Pokemon, we'll do a baking stream, and then we'll play golf or cards or something in the evening. So it'll be a glorious day off Thursday. I can't wait. First thing I'm gonna do is sleep. Second thing I'm gonna do is write myself a note. You are welcome. You are welcome for streams, Eve. Thanks for the raid, Inspector, and Robo, and everyone. See you tomorrow. Good night. Yo, thanks, Sean. You rock, bro.